Hello. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 3 2 1. I think it's good. So hello Rukuyo. Hello Ard. Hello Dusty. Hello. 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 Hi. Mellow. Greetings. Salutations. Cheeseman from Cheeseman Streams. Yes. Blood forgot to go live again. Yeah. Oh, almost. 30 minutes late. Hello Dusty. So Ard, you said Steve, right? This Steve player? Or is there like another Steve in particular? No, I guess not. It's the only Steve. So which part of like the set of this Steve are we looking at? Because it looks like there's a... Is this a one and done? This looks like a one and done. Because here you lose O2, right? And then here they leave. Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. I wasn't looking at like the side. Yeah, it's not ranked. It's player match. First to 3. Okay, so the whole thing basically. Yeah, because first to 2 is first to 3s. 30 minutes late is relatively early. Yes, it's actually relatively early. Alright, we'll go through the whole first to 3 then. Bet.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get ready for the next battle. I mean, you were here like when I reviewed the sets for Num, right? The Steve ones in particular. So a lot of the stuff I've said there will apply here.
Round 1.
Uh-huh.
Fight.
Not unless there's something really, really specific that you're getting hit by. There's a lot of, like, missed whiffs. But we'll take it. Okay. Hello, Nelpy. When it comes to who talks the most, you most definitely win. I mean, I'm streaming. I have to talk a lot. Steve's right. Horang does talk a lot. Lamau. So the connection was okay, Ard. I'd assume that it was okay.
Fight.
Over here. You change your button. Okay. Yeah, that's basically gonna change up your muscle memory again. Connection is 5 bars. Okay. But then your button inputs are way different. Alright. Hey, when I go on Frontier streams and Frontier's like talking, yeah, I can't believe it, right? Can't believe he's talking. About... Stop! He's doing a human thing. Talking. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that's DF1. DF1. DF1 or 1-2? No, yeah, DF1, yeah. Oh, just the binds? And it looks like you have no commitment issues. Compared to me. Oh, that was a back three.
Round 4.
It's funky. Funky with the aggression. They got the gentle monster shades, man. That must be what it is. This also probably was like a recreation of like a Tekken 4 outfit. Or they tried to. On the list? Okay, you're number 2 then. Yeah, same as always, man. I don't think anything changes on my end most of the time. Whoa, don't cancel that. Final round.
Fight.
Whoa, okay, the risk. 14. Going negative 14 against Steve is risky. Because that means he's getting a heat engager. Like all the time. Good punish. That was counter hit. I recognize that. Because RFS down 3 is different on hit / counter hit. Like there's a slight difference. the flicker back one's a classic? Yes. 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 Okay. Let's do this thing. Let's review. So you were pressing a lot. Let's put it that way. Or pressing in spots where you shouldn't probably be pressing. That's what now you should. I mean, fair enough. Like you just have to know the risks of like RFS down 3-3. That's it. So you can choose to gather information by only doing the first hit, or choose to gather information by doing the whole string. So you can either confirm right away if they're gonna duck by doing the full string, or see if they have like in their muscle memory that they'll duck after the first hit. So it's just a matter of how you do it. They back 1, 2. This one again, this is basically a whiff punish. This is just a friendly reminder. A whiff punish could happen here. Like for as long as an opponent whiffs in front of your face, whatever move that may be, you can punish them. Matchup knowledge is the problem here. I'll point out some of the stuff because you are definitely pressing in areas you shouldn't be pressing. Then they sway, it whiffs, that's fine. Then you get back 3 to kind of hit. The wall carry. Of course, yeah, that should have been a full combo. So most of the stuff that are obvious, let's not focus on that. Right here, this is where we start. You're +1. If you want to win here, you need to use a jab. So basic frame traps, basic math. Because starting out DF2, as you can see, if they press a fast move like a 10 frame jab, you'll lose. It's not a bad option per se, because most people would usually move around RFS DF4. But yeah, if your opponent is going to press, then yeah, you jab check. That's why I typically like doing DF1. It's a decent enough check, or a jab right after RFS DF4 first against like a first time opponent. You swap the 1+2 and 3+4 at the same time. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, you mentioned that earlier. That's why I'm not gonna focus on like a lot of the misinputs. Hello, Vasily. But yeah, basic frame trap math to keep track of. And then here you go. This is where it starts. So anytime Steve does FCDF1 or Pab down 1, he's gonna enter peekaboo. This is peekaboo where he like, you know, is crouching and gets access to specific moves. It's a crouch stance, but it's not regular crouch, right? So the mix here is between Peekaboo 2, which they do earlier, and then they can do fast stuff like Peekaboo 1-2, which is a basic 1-2, basic jab string basically. And then they'll do the other string, which is Peekaboo back 1-2, which we'll focus on all those 4 things. There you go, Peekaboo 2. So what's dangerous about this move is that it's a sabaki, or sabaki, whichever way you want to pronounce it. So if you jab here, and since we don't have like a 12 or 13 frame mid kick that we can use, if you jab here, you will get counter hit, launched. You will always die. It's a punch sabaki. So anytime you get hit by, let's say, Peekaboo down 2, you don't want to jab check early. You could risk like, let's say, down jab instead. Because in order for them to beat down jab, they have to do Peekaboo forward 2, or Peekaboo up forward 2, or even Peekaboo back 2. All 3, or 2 out of the 3 are very risky. And the only safe one is a slow option. So you can prevent the Steve from going for quick options like Peekaboo 1-2, because again, all the options I just mentioned, or the options that they're pressing in this set are highs? No, one of them's a mid. Peekaboo back 1 is the mid. Everything else, Peekaboo down 2, that's a low. Peekaboo 2 is a high. And then the fastest option they can possibly press is also a high, Peekaboo 1-2. You found out the entirety of Clyde's OC? Yeah, because they released 16 in English. I only remember the game coming out in English. even like marketing material. But yeah, that's basically what to look out for. So think of his Peekaboo 2 like down back 4. Like Hwoarang's down back 4 wherein it's like quote unquote safe. So like he can just keep pressing Peekaboo 2, Peekaboo 2 for as long as like you jab, right? So it always prevents punches. That's why your down jab's gonna be like very vital against Peekaboo or side walking / sidestepping towards the left. Hello, Ichi. Cheese Takeover, that's what's up, that's what's up. This is there's like 2 people in queue, including Ard.
Fight.
Over here. Our Crush is okay. It's an okay option. Just know that you'll always lose to, there's a grab in Peekaboo. So he can grab you in Peekaboo, that's a 1+2 break. That's the only grab you can really do in Peekaboo. Not unless they're gonna cancel out of Peekaboo to enter crouch, or basically enter regular stance, so that they can do a different command throw, right? But if they're staying in Peekaboo, it's always gonna be 1+2. You don't even have to think about it if you get grabbed there. Later? Okay, say less, Num. I guess they were a really player, Ichi. I mean, that's like the golden rule in arcades. They tell us, what do you call this? Do not underestimate anyone, or else you're gonna lose your money. So there's a grab and a low, and Steve has a counter hit low in Peekaboo. That's Peekaboo down 2. So that's why Power Crush is okay. But like if they hit you with those 3 things, you could potentially lose your HP. And one of the things you want to do a lot against Steve is the sidestep left. So like right after here, after blocking running 2, you can't necessarily step. You're -6. But after this, after the 1-2, you see how I make the jab whiff? Right after. So he can't even follow up anymore after that. Or if you take it after the jab, you still avoid back 1. So typically go left versus Steve instead of right. But I mean, like you can also do right. I like left. Left does a lot for me. Like even in 7, like stepping left does a lot. And if you want to press a button, if back 1 is catching you a lot hard, then high crushing options are gonna become your best friend. So stuff like down jab, or stuff like down back 3. Will that be register as a counter hit here? It does not register as a counter hit, okay. Would have been cool if it did. Because if that registers as a counter hit, that's a +17 to you immediately. But yeah, this is also going to be your main tool, like most especially when you're like approaching. So if you don't know what to do as approaching Steve, you can always just use this move. Most especially like, since on counter hit, you can get an instant FF3 or running 3. So it's a really good starter for offense / neutral. You came second to the dude who was racing in an RX. I see. Mazda for the win. I mean, that just sounds like regular arcade culture, Ichi. Sway 1-2. Sway 1-2? Sway 1-2? Yeah, you can instant while running 3 after, what do you call this? Come on, counter hit. Never mind. Ah. Bro. Okay, right after there, I have the back 1. It doesn't register as counter hit. Yeah, like that. Like, you can do it really, really quickly. Your opponent can't do anything against that. It's either running 3 or FF3 after counter hit, down back 3. Sway 1-2. Sway 1-2? I know he lost, what do you call this? Flicker 1 down 1, if that's what you mean, as a counter hit launcher. What is sway 1-2? Huh? I'm confused. It's a little brick. People have their own tastes, man. Is that the counter kicking Paragon? That's Horan. He's got back 4 and RFF back 3. You remember it on counter 8? Okay. Did left weave or right weave ever have a counter hit launcher? I don't remember it. Ah, no. Yeah, you're right. It's right weave 1-2. Yeah, that one. Right weave 1-2. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they took it away because of Lionheart. Yeah, Lionheart removed it. So here, look. This is duck 1+2. This is basically his wall combo. -12. So if he does the full string, you can punish him. But if he does only the first few parts, you see how it's safe? -9. So for as long as the Steve doesn't, finish the whole string, he's safe. But if he finishes the whole string, so your audio cue is uppercut. Or like if he does like a left uppercut. Because that's odd, like the punish doesn't go in there. Yeah. Would have been hell in this game. I suppose so. You'll give Steve another shot? Bet. I'm not sure if 4-3 is going to be a good idea because at -9, they can still duck. So like if you do a high at -9, they could still duck and punish you for it. If they're like being really, really greedy. So like, yes, it is safe. It's like your second safest option. Yeah, it's high mid, but it can still get punished. Like the point is they duck the high first and then like you get hit. Or they just down jab you and then that's it's gone. So there will be times it wins, there will be times it loses. It depends on like I guess your opponent's ability to do so. I mean, you can rely on like the mid potentially catching, but I'm just telling you that there's a time where you could lose when the 4 does whiff immediately after they duck it. That's why to me it's the second most safest option you could do. Like quick highs, a jab or a 4-3. The safest option you could really do is just DF1. Actually, one really quick thing that you could do against Peekaboo. Peekaboo or anything that puts him in, let's say, flicker, right? Those are his 2 stances. If you get hit by it, punch parry. DF1's 13 frames. Yes, he's also -9, right? So if Steve is -9 and you're gonna throw out a 13 frame mid, that means they can't do anything. If we used a 14 frame mid, if we had a nice 14 frame mid, they can't do anything. Actually, you could just DF2 also at -9. But the thing is, like, I'm looking more on the fact that DF1 is -1 on block, and 4-3 is like -5 on block. So after the DF1, you can still sidestep left when you remember your stage positioning. So if we go back to that, right? When Steve does right over here. So if I take control, do DF1, then you can sidestep left out. Because if you 4-3, they can now DF1 check you. Huh? Even if he finishes the string, he's -12, so you can't. What do you mean you can't punish? -10 and above means they can get punished. No, what I'm saying is that if they only do the first hit, right? They're safe at -9. I'm just telling you, like, what are your safe options to catch an opponent there? Because you go -1. compared to -5 on 4-3. So I'm saying like, if you do 4-3 as a response here after they do, let's say, duck 1+2, they can now DF1 check you, and they'll go -1 now, and you go +1. But that means now they can sidestep right in this instance, or even down jab. So it's just like looking at the frames on paper and what situation it will potentially bring you to. Hello A, hello Azzy, hello Admiral. How many in queue? There's nobody. Well, Num is later, so technically there's one person after Ard, but if you want to be after Ard, let me know. But yeah, going back to right here. If you get hit by Peekaboo, most Steves run on instant timing, or for the first interaction. They don't change up the timing usually. So as soon as you get hit by anything that puts them into Peekaboo or Flicker, you can go for a punch parry right away. And in this instance, that gives you it actually gives you 65 damage. Or more. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I guess I can't dash in for... Yeah, 65 damage is a lot. Yeah, so at that point, you're gonna make the Steve second guess a lot, because they'll be gonna try to catch your punch parry, and like all Steve has really are punches. Of course, the one thing he can do to beat your punch parry is this. This is Peekaboo DF2, and that's a -10 homing, -10 homing, not homing, -10 elbow launcher. Why do people say it's safe? For the same reasons that Azzy and A have mentioned. Yeah, especially if they throw out jab strings, or if they do throws, like, you can stop them a lot. I have now put you on the list, Hui. I have copy-pasted it. It's against Zafina? Okay. Say less. It's on the notepad. Yeah, there are very few characters with, what do you call this? Quick moves that are under 10 frames. Yes, nothing can punish it. It's a safe move. So basically, for a move, for as long as a move is -9, it's safe. Generally speaking, there are very few specific instances where Yoshimitsu can punish you, because he has a 8-frame flash, right? So only him, basically. Everyone else, like, for as long as it's -9, that's the rule. You're fine. The moment it becomes -10, it means it's a punishable move. I hate execution too, Ichi. That's why I can't play Nina. I can't do the butterfly loops. I can't do QCFs. I can't do QCBs. Wait, so they were using Claudio when they fought you? Okay, you know what? I'll just write Zafina and Claudio. Yeah, that's why it is your best launcher. Now here we go. This is the main thing that really killed you in this game. This is Flicker back 1. So back 1 is a mid, right? The second hit is always a high. Always. As in always. So the moment you recognize the first hit, once you see him wind up like this, you can instantly go for the duck. Because after that, everything else is mid, 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 mid. So, of course you can't while standing 2-3. So just go for a down jab, really. Like as soon as you duck it, just get him out. Because you can while standing 4-4. But you see how even I'm like getting hit by the third hit at times? So if you're not fast enough, you can get punished by it. Even while standing, so he doesn't go in. Because the third hit already catches Orang by that point. So pick down jab or while standing for 4. Anytime you see this string. Yeah, this is a knowledge check string basically. Because the moment you don't duck the second hit, you're at the mercy of Steve. So it's basically an animation you want to like remember. That way they never get this. JFSR daily? Yeah, my execution's actually ass, objectively speaking. I don't have a QCB3. What the hell are you talking about? Of course, yeah, let's not focus on any of the drop combos. This is while standing 1-2. This is Steve's main low punisher or while standing punisher. Anytime you block this, as you can see, it's punishable. So you can 4-3, 1-2, take your pick. Same bro, same. Yeah, we're still on hard replay. This one was really risky. Because it comes off the heat smash. So you see, you end up -8. And you up back 1. I'm not even sure if that even should have worked. Because the fastest way you could have lost is if they do Lionheart 1. Or were they slow on Lionheart 2? Oh no, okay, we really avoided. But you'll lose to Lionheart 1+2. Oh really? Yeah. So this is the risk you take, Ard. You avoid 2 options in Lionheart, but you lose to 1 option, which is like their safest option. Just let me know if you want to set reviewed, Anslam. Just follow the pinned comment. I mean, most heat smashes you're gonna respect. Not unless the heat smash is like negative on block, like Jun's. But yeah, that's definitely a risk. Yeah, and then this one. If you block while standing 2-2. There you go. If you block while standing 2-2, look at that. You either mash jab or you mash DF1. Because I'll take away Lionheart. And potentially take away also the full string of F22. Sometimes you have to risk it, fair enough. So that's a risk where it paid off that time. Yes, that's usually your response every time you block forward 2-2. Also, you do this like in a good amount of the rounds. You back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up. See how many times I said back up? So by backing up that many times, you let your opponent go in. You see how much closer, and then what's your response here? It's back up again. It's backdash again. So look how much closer you are getting towards the wall already. So this is focusing too much on defense, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it did happen a good amount of times, which allowed this Steve to like pretty much go on offense all the time. So maybe by the second backdash, and you take note of like what they're doing here on the side. Like at your second backdash, you see them. Oh, okay, they're still in Lionheart. Then you don't need to backdash anymore. You don't need to, because now you can like focus controlling the middle of this space here. Let me replay. Go back. 1, 2. You can go back now, and then just while standing 4, you can check the middle of the space with forward 2. DF1. Or you can stand switch and then just throw out RFF DF3. Like, the idea is not to always... It's again, it's position. Your position matters a lot. Because again, you make the wall your friend, don't make the wall your foe. And in Hwoarang's case, the friend is always his best friend. So like, you want to get the wall like as much as you can. Yeah, and then the no commitment issues. This one you already spent a tornado. So this is just a reminder that RFS F4 or right parabellum kicks. This activates tornado. So if you were to do a wall combo here, it shouldn't be that. You can opt for pretty much any other wall combo. That's a basic wall combo. That should work. Also, I didn't see that one, Rico. You have permission to say something stupid. I mean, you can always just say it if you want to. Yeah, that's not bad. 72 damage. Or... Ooh. $77. Yeah, 72, 77. Okay, it's not bad. So basically, that's the range you should be hitting. Or if you do the regular B&B. Yeah, you should be on 70 plus damage all the time. Actually, if you wanted to get okay, you could have done something like that into RFS back 2. What's the RFS 2-4 wall combo? What's that? Huh? F4 RFS 2-4 wall combo? What is that? Is it this one? The one I just did? Oops. I mean, I don't think it needs a tutorial. Like, you just press the buttons one after another. So that's F4, RFS 2, RFS forward 3, and then you're done. Then you already have it. Like, if you already know it's F4 into RFS 2-3, it tornadoes, and then you do heat, then you just end it on 3-3-2. That's it. Or you end it on running 3, or you stand switch into RFF forward 3 into LFS down 4. You're basically not allowed too many hits after, what do you call this? As soon as you do that. You just have to keep track of the number of hits you're allowed to do. But yeah, I've copy-pasted it now, Anslam. Is Leroy? Leroy. Okay. Not your best work. You're like rating it now, huh? I see. I believe there was something you could have gone here. Yeah. Of course, that's if you react to the wall splat here. But you react to it, you're dead. Of course, that's a frame trap. Now remember a couple of moves the moment something hits grounded. So number 1, when you get something like this is guaranteed back 3. Guaranteed FF3. Now usually you're supposed to be in right foot forward after a counter hit RFF back 2. So that means like right plasma blades available to you, RFF down 3 plus 4. Or just remember down back 4, because down back 4 always hits grounded. Down 3 does not hit grounded. If you're in left foot forward, this is left foot forward, down 3 will never hit grounded. It only hits grounded if you're in left flamingo, or if you're in right flamingo. Oh, right flamingo, right foot forward. That's the only time these two moves hit grounded. anytime you're like in left foot forward, never. Just remember back 3, FF3, down back 4, stuff like that. When looking to hit somebody who's grounded.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Yeah, so that means a lot of the stuff I'm saying are reminders besides like some of the Steve specific things. So you get hit by 1-2-1. Mashing here is a risk. It's a risk. But yeah, it is a risk you're willing to take. Now generally, if you see this move, this is flicker back 1 into albatross or quick spin. And what can come out is a heat engager. So I control Steve like that, and he becomes -3 with like pushback on block. So generally, you cannot interrupt it. You don't want to bother interrupting it because if you do, you're gonna get hit. So it's a good call to like not press a button when you see the quick spin or the albatross, right? Always generally a good idea to not press as soon as you see it. So backdashing is, yeah, definitely your best bet. We already talked about the punch parry here. Usually after the first stuff that put them in flicker or put them in peekaboo. So if we go back to this one, you can take it away. Because they're looking to keep themselves, what do you call this? Generally really like safe. They're looking to stay safe. Of course, like they can block and stand, so they don't necessarily have to press a button right away. But yeah, they could lose. It all depends on you, eh? If you want to use Lee as a pocket. It was called Albatross too. What do you mean? Albatross or quick spin, take your pick. I guess even if you change this to DF2, you still would have lost, right? Oh no, you would have been safe. Okay, so it was just real Horang hours here to catch a potential win. Okay, but if you want to make it safe, Ard, DF2. You see how you don't get punished and you actually get this? So it's just back to what do you call this? Whiff recovery. That takes it away. Lee is not low tier. No, he's not. There are very few characters in this game that are like bad. Is betting on go? Yeah, fair enough. So this is basically just a safe alternative you can use, if ever. Also, anytime you're in front of your opponent's face and you do heat burst, never cancel it. Like if you're in front of their face, never cancel the heat burst. The only time you really cancel the heat burst is like when you're far away. Or if they've sidestepped, right? Or sidewalk. Or if like if they're on the floor. If they're waking up, you don't want to like let the heat burst animation run. You just cut it immediately so that you recover faster. It's all about recovering faster. But like in this instance, you're not necessarily recovering faster. Because that's a punish. Oh, I can't even get that. Backdash while canceling? Okay, fair enough. So again, it's just another reminder, Ard. Just another reminder to never cancel in front of the opponent's face. I suppose if you want to take Arsen's opinion, but Lee is not low tier. I do not think that Lee is. If you want to follow Arslan's opinion, then fine. I guess we should cover like what to do when you block the whole string, right? Because we only looked at, what do you call this? Duck, always duck. So it's like what happens if you don't duck, right?
Round 4. Fight.
So if you end up, what do you call this? Not ducking Flicker back 1, 1, 2. Side step left. See? Left. Then again, it is a linear move, so like you could choose either. I just like going left all the time. Yeah, so that's generally what you're gonna do, like when you block this. Like, because even if you're +3, right? If you DF1 and they power crush, you lose. I guess you could jab. Yeah, you could jab. Depending on like when that jab happens, you could either lose or win. So it's just a matter of speed at that point. So you could jab check, yeah. And you could also down jab. Because by the time you down jab, or rather, you could down jab Flicker because Flicker doesn't have a low crushing option. Besides like left weave, right weave, sway. Like that's the best he can do. Most especially like if he's in a situation like this where he's like negative on block. So they'll have to cancel out of Flicker to like low parry. Hello Rip. Hello Frames. Hello. Arson's host top 2. Yeah, if if I follow that, Hwoarang's the best character and one of the best characters in the game. Yeah, but the thing is, are you gonna let that determine whether you're gonna play a character or not? So like, what are you basing your decision off, A? Because to me, if you're gonna play a character, simply play the character you wanna play. Their strength in or like tier placement should come last. Like, do you like their pressure? Do you like their neutral? Do you like their defensive tools? Do you like this? Do you like that? I don't know. Like something about the character, right? And then work with that. Like, I care less about tier positioning. Who cares? So yeah, see, if that's the case, if it's fun and you like learning, then you play Lee. And if anything, Lee covers a lot of the problems for Hwoarang in terms of neutral. Lee's neutral is just good. It's good. Hello, Minter Galactic. But yeah, again, A, Ard. Side step left, side step right. After you block Flicker. The back 1, 1, 2, right? String. You get the heat engager here. Running 3. DF4. Yeah, that's to potentially catch, but then you committed to it. So there's a lot of yeah, you don't have commitment issues. Compared to me, you do not have commitment issues. But there'll be times where this commitment issue could potentially get, you could pay the price for it, right? So I'll say again, safer alternative is to simply just do RFF2 by itself to see if they're really pressing. Pick a top tier. I mean, yeah, you can pick a top tier, fair enough. Yoshi, always on the top, always. The commitment's killing you. I know. And then this one's just really a matter of frames. You only got caught by back 1 because you pressed RFF3. Because after RFS down 3, it puts you in R, right foot forward. So even if you were +2 here, like this was a counter hit RFS down 3, the only way you would win here is the jab. Because it was counter hit. But if it was -5, then you'll have to down jab. Should have been, yeah. You just pick your characters based on how cool they are? Yeah, that should be the only factor. Really? I don't know, to me, Steve, is like a litmus test for like a lot of a Hwoarang player. Like how well you can play the Steve matchup tells a lot. We already talked about the first interaction, punch parry, whatnot, so that's the first game. Wow, basically took an hour to go through the first game. But yeah, we'll now speed up and go to the next games.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, the Steve matchup's only gonna be oppressive if you let it. If you have it, if your neutral's established, it won't become as oppressive.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, we talked about that already. The risk of RFS down 3, how you want to gather that information. Yeah, so this is basically a new element of Steve. So he has this thing called Outfox, or his Kempo step. It's up back 3. So anytime he does something that puts him in regular stance, right? For as long as he's not in a stance, he can do Outfox. Or I guess if he's in crouching as well. Basically, yeah, for as long as he's not locked to like flicker, right weave, left weave, sway back, duck in. Like he's completely... He has the ability to like do up back 3. So this is one thing you always have to keep track of. Anytime you block something, unblock. And typically what Steves like to do, most especially around these ranks, is they're gonna create space. So it's kind of obvious when they pull out Outfox or over here, right? It's very, very obvious usually because it's gonna involve a move that creates space. It's something like what we do, like when Hwoarang does RFF 4-4 into DF2, or if he does like 1-2 forward 3 into DF2. So like you're trying to fish for that, and in this instance, you're trying to fish for that as well. So for as long as they do something, yes. Anytime you block something on block, yes. For as long as it puts them in regular stance, just know that if you try to retaliate or check the opposing Steve, they can overhear, and then they're gonna confirm for this. And actually, it didn't even register as a punish; it registered as a counter hit, which means if you simply just did 1-2. Yeah, you would have been safe. So yeah, this is a safe check. Like, at this moment, it's a safe check. Because what I would have done is DF1 and then block. And I'm still fine. But yeah, the 1-2 into... Well, if you went to 1-2-4-2, you would have lost. See? So if I 1-2-4-2, do exactly what you said you wanted to do right now, you're gonna die. So the first thing you went for is actually okay. Or just a jab. But basically something to like just check early and then block is fine. So then they can't punish you. And if they do throw out Lionheart 2 right after that, you'll get your punish. Because it's negative 13. We talked about the punch parry here. That is negative. Yeah, okay, I recognize the animation. Down 3-4. +7. +5. +5 backdash? +5 backdash, Ard? Why are we backdashing at +5? So you get the +7 on the risky RFS down 4. You do heel stomp, down 3+4 in right foot forward. And then you instantly backdash. And they press. They mash. That was free. Understandably so, Art, but it's like we have to recognize situations. So it's becoming, I suppose, an idiot that's able to recognize stuff. Uh-huh. How many in queue? There's 2 people now because you haven't sent me your Tekken ID and whatnot. Well, 3 people technically speaking. It's a matter of like when Num comes back. Yeah, you eat your frames. Eat your frames. That is correct. It's like eat your veggies. take your greens. You did? I didn't see it, man. Let me scroll up again. Actually, you know what? I'll not scroll up on OBS. I'm gonna scroll up on YouTube Studio. This message is held for review. Lamau. That's why I didn't see it. Okay. I have it now, Azzy. I have it now. so you're second. I have it now. YouTube held it back because it saw numbers. I don't know, man. It is what it is. I already got it. I got it. Yeah, solo Gwyn. You've been focusing on your defense. Yeah, if you're gonna hold back, you hold back. General idea, Ard. If you're -3 to +3, you can hold back. Because to me, again, this is a subjective opinion. At -3 to +3, a lot of stuff can happen. So you can win a situation, you can lose a situation. You can frame trap, but then they can also avoid your frame trap. You have a couple of moves that track towards specific sides, but like anything goes at -3 to +3. That exact range in terms of frames. The moment you go beyond +3, let's say +5, the moment you sit +5 to +6, that's when, so +4 to +6, this is the range when you should start generally taking your plus frames. Because your opponent's defensive options have decreased a good amount. So you always it's the first thing you're thinking of, like when the moment you're in 4 to 6 frames of advantage. It's just like, oh yeah, I can press a button here. But then there are some defensive options they can still do here. So it's just like, it's a risk, but like it's a risk that isn't so bad because they can't do much anymore. And then the moment you go beyond +6, so you go 7 and above, all the way up to 17, it's basically a 50-50. Like, what are they gonna do? They can't do anything. Yeah, playing passive doesn't necessarily mean playing good defense. You can be active and still play good defense. But if there's specific aspects on defense you want to focus on, which is like recognizing and reacting to situations, then yeah, you can be passive for that, sure. No, that won't win against back sway 2. If you mean like if he sways back, because it's a high. So if you do 1-2 into flappy, he's gonna like duck it. You're better off waiting. Frames is but a limiting. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it's the rule. Sometimes it isn't, right? It's recognizing when it works and when it doesn't. But like generally, you need something to work as your foundation at the start. Not unless you want to be like frames are always a state of mind at the start. Then sure, go ahead. Round 2.
Fight.
Back 1. Yeah, we talked about this one already. Talked about this one already. Talked about that one. Damn, was that a punish? It was not. Yeah, but that could have been. Yeah, because you can launch punish a jab or whiff punish a jab with a launcher. It's possible. Almost there. Frames a number? Indeed. Yeah, frames are just a number. You're right. Running Oki. The Huarang Classic. Yeah, we talked about that already. So it's a lot more of the same.
Round 3.
In the state of mind. Yes. Lots of things are happening. Yeah, so this is another move that puts Steve. Of course, he can choose. So the thing about this move, this is forward 2-1. He can choose to enter peekaboo or flicker. But yeah, again, first interaction, and if they press a button, you can always take it away. It's important to know. Yeah, it's always knowing when. Yeah, it's knowing the when part, indeed. They were late. Okay. Anytime also that, what do you call this? You get hit by this grab. So this grab can only happen through sway or like back sway. When he goes like that into a grab, this is always 1+2. Gee, I have copy pasted it. You are now on the list. Okay, so most of the stuff did get explained in the first game, which is good.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, usually that's how it goes anyway. One thing is gonna be affecting the whole set, typically. So this is game number 3. 1, 2. Okay, I like that. So you're backing up again. You're backing up again. That's a good hold. We talked about this one already. Yeah. Oh, guaranteed down back 2. They didn't take it. DF1 into power crush. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I know that you know that could have been a combo, so we'll not go through that. Home surgery. Alright, real Hwoarang hours again. Yeah, it's a mix-up. You just gotta block that.
Round 2.
The strat on defense for Steve is to take the first... No. You take the parry on the first interaction. If you wanna stop the Steve from like pressing immediately, you can do it on the first interaction. Because generally, they're trying to remain safe the moment they enter stance. Or they're trying to like check on like when they enter stance. Usually, okay? Usually, like let's say they do anything that puts them in stance. So like let's say something like back 1, right? Back 1 to flicker. They might do a flicker back 1. Or if they do pap down 1 or FC DF1, they might follow up with any mid or high. Usually if it's gonna be faster moves, they can do something like peekaboo 1, 2. So if they're looking to do that, you can take it away and make them look for it already. You can't do exactly what you said, Rip, wherein like you can just look for the parry on the second instead. So like you want to see what they're gonna do in the first interaction first because you're not sure if they're gonna press a button or not. And then you start looking for the parry or sidestep left or block, right? Stuff like that. I mean, that's power crushes in Tekken 8. It becomes safe the moment it absorbs something. And we're lucky ours is mid. Like, we have mid. If it was only high, then we have a problem. And then you're gonna go, what do you call this, Rip? You're gonna go based on it's gonna be timing based already. And then you guys are gonna change up your timings. Like, when are you gonna parry, when are you not gonna parry, blah, blah, blah. Running Oki again? No, it's too... Yeah, it's too close. Oh, missed the counter hit. Basic math again. You end on +1. If you go for a jab here, you win. You go for a down jab, you win. Basic frame trap. That's the only reason why you do there. That one is correct, yeah. The spring kick get up into DF4. Back up. As a late punish. Ow. Boom. Okay. Oh! Yeah, because it starts at 10 frames, right, Gwyn? So the 2 comes out at 10 frames, you'll win that interaction. That's why 2 forward 3 after RFSD4, so it's usually not a bad idea. But yeah, if you want to get higher reward, you can go for 2F4. I wouldn't say doing spring kicks is too easy to see. Basically mixing up your wake up options will... It depends on how you do your wake up options, right? But like, the bonus of spring kick here is that when it hits, it's like, yep, plus frames, like a lot. Technically, all the wake up kicks give you a ton of plus frames to make up for the fact that some of them don't knock down or counter hit launch anymore. Which is a good thing that it doesn't do that anymore. Like, spring kicks sometimes can be good depending on like what kind of pokey your opponent is doing. Okay. Well, I mean, currently you're launching like all the spring kicks you're meeting, right? That doesn't mean you'll do it all the time, depending on like the opponent you have. +2? Ah, DF4 is still fine. This is an early spin into back 3. Into LFS down. Okay. I mean, you already know DF3 or LFS back 1 to keep safe. Well, safe in quotation marks. Whoa, okay. Orbital. Brian Fury. I mean, yeah, it's a matter if your opponent is obvious, yeah. Tornado. Okay. That works. Yeah, it works. Could have been more optimized, for sure. So DF2, pump, 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 pump. That works. That doesn't work. No, it should work. I'm slow. Bruh. I guess that is indeed all you can do. You should really go for the spike immediately. So it's just a matter of like which strong spike you're using. Okay. Is someone playing cookie clicker right now? With the pressing the reactions on the YouTube thingy. It's like, yes, cookie clicker is one of my favorite games. Okay. This is duck 2. So anytime you see this uppercut, whether there's blue sparks or not, right? As you can see, you're it's -14. So anytime you see it, basically, this is a punish. Wait, where do I start controlling? That would be you. Hello, Eternal. Like right here? Oops. So DFT +4 will always be your punishment. Not unless you wanna use up forward T +4 and you don't wanna use heat. Then sure. If they, I don't know, man. My muscle memory is already with heat. It's kind of like his back 3 equivalent. Yeah, kind of. It's just locked in stance. Hitmonlee versus Hitmonchan, yes.
Final round. Fight.
Over here.
A defensive alternative for heat? Yeah, it's the timer. That's it. Like, you just have to wait for heat to run out. Okay. Nice! Oh, wow, you got that. That's correct. So, if, what do you call this? The second hit of Sonic Fang whiffs, it's launch punishable. Of course, this usually rarely happens, typically. Or usually. But if it does happen, that is a back 3. That is correct.
Come on, she said.
Last game. Before we move on to the next takeover.
Get ready for the next
Or next
battle.
replay takeover, yeah. You always try to go back. Yeah, that's a good habit to practice. But you shouldn't do it for like all the whiffs. Like DFT +4 is another thing you can do. Or like using short punishes. Or like quick moves for quick punishes rather. Because not everything, I mean technically I guess everything is launch punishable, but like you won't be able to like launch punish everything. I guess you can if you want to build up like that robotic skill. Nah, yeah, it's a short, low wall slam. Okay, you take the frames. Alright. Yes, I talk the most. Yes, yes indeed. I'm streaming. I have no choice. Streaming without the talking, I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, there are cases where it works for sure. But this is one of those cases where it needs talking. Oh, no commitment issues. I don't need to tell you, there's a combo you could have done there for sure. That back one was a matter of frames again. Okay, you don't fish for it. Hand signs and emoji. Text to speech. Yeah, sure. That could work too. I see.
Round 3.
I mean, that's what I did before. Like in the Hwarang Academy and like the early days of the Hwarang Discord. The only way I communicate was through emotes. Not unless you were asking for something specific like a combo or like a situation. Everything else, I just always reacted in emotes. What's the format? If it's in replay takeover, no, if it's like a replay, like if you have the basically it's your replay, yeah. So the pinned comment says you need your Tekken ID, and then you look for the replay you want reviewed. So like, get your opponent's IGN, rank name, or whatever. But the character is like the most important part. That way I can find it really quickly. Mysterious tier. Yeah, and then eventually I just stopped doing it because very few people were decoding it. It was fun for a while. And then that's okay. That's it. You think so? Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, eh?
Final round.
Yeah, so yeah, right? Like when you look over the tapes, you're like, huh, could have done this, could have done that. But yeah, a lot of stuff. Yeah, they were in the first game basically. Explained it all in the first game. Yeah, because the Steve just keeps doing the same stuff over and over. And they keep using that to like their advantage all the time. So that's everything about your set art. If you have any other questions, let me know. Can I see offline versus? I assume I should be able to see it in your Tekken ID. Like the moment I have your Tekken ID, it should tell me like what kind of match you have. I don't know, we'll find out. But yeah, it's time to move to the second takeover. Why is this? What? Search by Tekken ID. Huh? Wait. Is this not the Azzy? Is this not the Azzy Tekken ID? Is it not? You know, I'm just gonna scroll up again for it. And I'm gonna copy paste this again. Homework? Homework. Yes, homework. Is it yours? It's Azzy's. You're after Azzy. Okay, I have it again. Let me copy paste this into Tekken. Oops, wrong alt tab. This is the correct alt tab. It's not if I want to. Do you want it, eh? Taking it? I am looking for a Jin named Pilgrim. Found him. Jin versus Hwarang, the classic.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, They're because they kept abusing the same string over and over again. Yep. That is a custom, yes. Yeah!
Round one. Fight.
No, almost one-sided. Because of Devil Jin, bro. It's all Devil Jin's fault. Wouldn't be one-sided if there was no Devil Jin. No. I guess it would be Hwarang's favor? Question mark? How the hell are they low parrying that? They look low right away. So they've like low parried like 3 times straight.
Round two.
Okay. 3 times straight in the first round. Classic. I don't know why they had to give Jin that move. They did though. Okay, hell sweep. You're getting hit, you're getting hit, you're getting hit, you're getting hit. You're talking to Azzy, right? Yes. Wow, they only look low. Alright, good punish. Yeah, it's the Devil Gene, bro. The Devil Gene is the only reason why we have the whole Tekken series to begin with. As Heihachi was like, does my kid have the Devil Gene? Don't know. Gotta throw him off a cliff.
Round three.
Only practices low parry. Fair enough. Yeah, I know, right? So many amazing parries. Hello, Cursed Swordsman. You are pressing when you're negative. I actually might, yeah. But, you know, they kept coming back, man. They kept coming back. Well, because they have the Devil Gene. I don't even know if there's anything to look at here. It's just like, you got hit. That's what it is. Azzy, you got hit, like a lot. That's all.
Round one. Fight.
So backdash, backdash. Back to 1. You become +9. You jab check, they duck. This is exactly what I'm talking about. -9, -8, -7 situations. Wherein the opponent, if they want to be greedy, is gonna do this. And then they may potentially press a move afterwards. They get the low parry. Yeah, that's kind of about right, Minter Galactic. Of course, for the first game, I didn't really see anything like super Jin specific. This right here is a back 3. Like right there, that's a back 3. Or a JFSR if I wasn't like my arcade stick, because I'm using the keyboard. Nerf Jin, yeah, he's probably gonna get nerfed. But yeah, that was a back 3 whiff. Outstanding 4-4. You duck. Now you go -5. Good sidestep. Huh? Wait a minute. How'd you do that? The God Fist. The God Fist input should come out. They jab. Yeah, they're cheating. They're cheating. I put you on the list, eh? Quick ass low parry. And the low parry input is clean. Down forward to down back. Okay, but there's no back here. It's just down forward. No, this one's frame 20.
Round two.
Bro, if you sent me a replay takeover where someone was just cheating, what's the point? Like, you're wasting my time and wasting your time. Who does like that? Some players. Like if you were offline and you were getting low parried like this. This one's frame 17. Which is a down forward. It's content. You are wasting my time if that is the case. And wasting yours. It is not content. Well, cheating wasn't the first thing on my mind. Because a lot of the ways you got hit are really on you. Besides the low parries.
Round 3. Fight.
Like if you didn't press in certain situations and you just held back, or like shortened your, like again what Minta Galactic mentioned, like not overextending, you would have been fine. So you jab trade, yeah, because that's 0. See, you press here. Jab trade, they become +3. You lose on the trade, that's pressing in place where you shouldn't press. And you pressed forward 2, forward 2. Yeah, that's honestly the first thing I saw too. I did not see a cheater first. And then you go -3, right? You press again. And then you don't break it. So it's just like... I mean, if in the next games, if they keep low parrying like hell, then yeah, I guess fine, they're cheating. Maybe. I don't know. Like, a lot of it is just like, don't press when you're getting hit. I don't know, Jin's not the most broken character. There's definitely stronger characters than him. You fought like 8 of those today? Do you know exactly which characters it is? Because it's a Korean name, right? If you know which characters it is, you can just tell me which, what do you call this? Which Jin it is. Like, I'll just remember it's Jin. And it's like, it's, or you can look for the replay number exactly. Like, you don't really need the names, the name of your opponent. If you remember the replay number, you can be like, oh, it's the 50th match in like my replays. Then yeah, I'll be able to find it really quickly. Pressing on your mind, yeah, it's dangerous.
Round 2.
You have to know exactly what you want to do. That is correct. Okay, that's the combo drop, and yeah, that combo works, so it's just a matter of like not making it drop. You're staying far away from the Jin a lot. Okay, left thunderbolt, sidestep right, backdash. Okay, yeah, that's the risk you incur. Okay. Well, he got hit by the low there, see? So, like, he didn't low parry that immediately.
3. Fight.
Miracle. +1, +4. Yeah? That should be confirmed already. That looks sus, yeah. A little bit, yeah. You turned off the program this round. I have copy-pasted it, Exali. I have it. But yeah, if you really sent me a cheater, you wasted my time. We wasted each other's time. I mean, yeah, you can... There's some players that actually, like, always just try to low parry stuff. Okay, this is something you should get in your muscle memory. If you block F4, DF1. Why DF1? Because if they lost Zen 2. Their Zen 2 used to be like an evasive move that has an inbuilt sidestep, right? But now if they start out Zen 2, which is a power crush, you will have enough frames to instantly duck Zen 2 because it's a high after absorbing DF1, and then you can while standing 2-3 crouch cancel back to you, whatever. Like, for as long as you confirm the fact they've entered Zen, this is it. They can't do anything anymore. Of course, if they just do F4 by itself, doing DF1 is probably going to kill you because of the spacing, and they'll get whiff punished. But if they enter Zen, this is something. I mean, the first game was basically don't press in spots where you shouldn't press. This is the second thing. Yeah? Yeah. Sidestep left. They didn't low parry that low. You both have heat, 35 seconds. Damn. You don't need me to tell you about the drop combo. Okay, hold on. Why is your answer... So this is the third time you're doing DF13, Azzy. And in the first two instances, you throw out LFS back one. And it gets punished. And then the next decision is to, okay, they're blocking mid, they're stand blocking, so like go low. I guess it's not the wrong conclusion. But then you also have, assuming again that they're not a cheater, you also have the initial information from the first game where they like low parried maybe 4 to 6 times, something like that. So that means like they're very susceptible to looking for lows. So at that point, with that information in hand, why is LFS down for the option? Of course, again, that's if like we're making it very, very optimal. That's also looking at like what your opponent has previously done, right? And then she's like, oh, okay, then yeah, that's when I work on this. I mean, if you want to check if someone already is cheating with a low parry, what you do is you backdash or jump back. Like get enough space from your opponent and press a low. Because the program is designed to like low parry a low the moment a low is inputted. It's like you jump back, backdash, create enough space between you and your opponent, and just spam lows in open space. Lows or highs. Like if it's an auto duck, press highs while you're far away. If it's a low parry, auto low parry, jump back and then just spam lows. Like you can find this out because no player, like actual player is gonna start like low parrying or like reacting to your stuff immediately as you input it. Like when you're like at range 5, it never happens. I guess you'll meet that one offhand player that probably could do that, but then again, it's a rare population. Most people will be just like, you can't hit me here. You are not a threat at range 5. Yes, you're not a threat at range 5. Yeah. It really doesn't do that anymore? Then you report them. That's your next best thing.
Round 4. Fight.
Or you take one round where you just like spam as many lows as you can. If they low parry all the time, then yeah, you just take it. That's it. Yeah, you can use heat, yeah, as your way to get damage. Where's your punish, Azzy? Negative 13. Of course, it's like, okay, I didn't know this was punishable. Now you know. No, yeah, RFS 2.4 or RFS 2.4 can mess it up a lot, including RFS F4. It's like one of Horan's bonuses. Launch punishable. Launch punishable. Most hell sweeps. Again, second hit. Launch punishable. Most. The word is most. Not all, but most. Okay. Well, yeah, 3-3-3 or 3-3-2. Last. This should be the one where he just like low parries like crazy, right?
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Uh-huh.
Round two. Fight.
I don't get it. Like, if you have a cheat for like punishing stuff correctly, why are you not programming it to do an electric at 14 frames? Like, why F1 plus 2? Just make it a god fist. Get your launcher every single time. Late. Late? Yeah, late. Negative 14. You're late on that one. Yeah, no, by this point, yeah, it's just obvious already. They're not even trying to bother anymore.
Fight.
Oh, please, there are Kazuya players out there with an actual 13 frame punished god fist. Like the really good ones. Like, they have it. And she's like, god damn, bro, I cannot throw out something that's negative 13. Well, there are 3 things to take away from this, Azzy. Number 1, stop pressing in places where you will die. Number 2, the F4 situation for Jin on block for as long as they enter Zen. And then number 3, if you know it's a cheater, don't send it to me. Don't send. So that's everything about your set. If you have any other questions about it, just let me know. Alright, Hui. I am looking for Zafina, right? Zafina? Is it this one? No. It's quick match. Can you search this? Oh, you can. Quick match. They were playing Claudio. Okay. Oh. Am I not allowed to do that with the search? I guess not. So I just have to look for quick match. I'm not going to look at a Tag 2 replay. I don't play that game. We are playing Tekken 8. If you want me to look at that replay, not during replay takeover. Okay, now I'm in quick match. It's long? Right, because of infinite rematch, right? So it's this guy. Yeah, because after that, there should be no more. Yeah, it's that one. I'm gonna take the last 3 games. Wait. Yeah, because they won. Yeah, last 3. I'll take the last 3.
Get ready for the next battle.
Claudio Horang. Okay. You like Tag 2 now? Okay. I don't like Tag 2.
Round 1.
You can't open him up? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the wrong option. Punish. Alright, +9. Damn, baby. You're doing so well. And then the one dragon punch.
Round 2. Fight.
That is hard. Depends on what you're losing to. Yeah, sidestep, right? If he was, I'm not gonna imagine that. That's the Horang life way. That it should be hard. Like if they keep doing that kind of stuff, it should be hard. Okay. Still alive? No, it's fine.
Round 3.
Like, if they do a lot of side steps into crouch, you can't keep doing string after string after string. You need to change up a lot of your timings and, like, focus on realigning a lot more. That way you can force them to, like, hey, maybe you should, like, press buttons here, right? You should challenge. Instead of, like, just sidestep. Or, like, crouch. Or sidestep ducks. Like, it's better for them to, like, mash.
Round 4.
Because you're gonna show them that you're willing to, like, take the mental frames instead. Yeah, because what I'm seeing is like you're speeding up your offense a lot. And I'm not sure if like you're just pressing for the sake of pressing or if it's following what we talked about like last replay takeover. Wherein like you need to focus and follow that theme or like that decision making. So like it's okay, I want to like make it always safe. Like what's the safest thing I can do here? Or is it like just pressing for the sake of, I don't know. I can't tell at the moment. But it definitely feels like one of the two. Yeah, you can't press there. That's frames. Okay. Yeah, because this one just seems like if offense was a little bit better. Okay, so you went from I want to be safe. So instead of making like everything safe, like safe ways, which I probably would prefer as like a playstyle, you went for more aggro. Okay, so Koi for this. Okay, based on like the way the opponent plays, I don't really have to focus that much on Claudio because it's really more about player habits and like defense. So I'm gonna focus a lot more on like the kind of offense you should probably be doing against these type of players. Alright? Alright. Just gonna take a sip of top tier water first. Okay. Let's go. No, yeah, Claudio is just generally safe. Like if a Claudio is gonna throw out all the unsafe stuff, then they're a bad Claudio. See, look. Let's start here. So round start, you forward 2. Okay. So if we're gonna talk about offense, I'm gonna like think of like an offensive mindset. What's the first thing you can do? Not this, that's for sure. Because by the time you throw this move out, it's 16 frames. But it goes in. Sure, why not? But generally speaking, you're a -2. You're not gonna throw out a 16 frame high. You're not going to for offense because offense, if you're gonna be thinking strictly of like quick, fast offense, you're now following the frames like a lot. Yeah, fair enough. If they're gonna sidestep, right? Like a jab 2 could have checked it, or like down back for I don't know, right? But like its own block, that's the thing. So you want to like reduce as many openings wherein you can lose as possible. And the first opening you should always focus on is like, can they mash versus me here? If the answer is yes, then it's just like, what's the best option that beats mash potentially? That gives me offense. So down jab, right after forward 2, will beat mash. Well, most mashes rather, right? But it doesn't give you offense. Only gives you offense on hit, does not give you offense on block. So what does both? So if you go for RFF 2-4, then you'll beat a good number of mashes. Not all the mashes, but a good amount. Which means, and then the next thing is that you look at, okay, if it hits, does it give me offense? The answer is yes. If it blocks, does it give me offense? The answer is yes. Okay, so then that's the option I run. You're always looking at the first thing on defense that can beat you. That's a frame trap. Every time. Like, can they mash? Yes. Then you concern yourself with, can they move? Because like, what's option 1 first, and then you go to option 2. So if you're gonna make option 1 your sidestep first, then that means your mashing, or the one that protects you from mash, becomes option 2. Nothing wrong with like swapping the order, but just like know which one beats what, right? So they backdash, you do RFF forward 3. And then to catch backdash, you do LFS forward 3. Right after that, you do LFS 1. They sidestep right. So you instantly reply with DF1. On a whiffed LFS 1, it connects. Now you dash up into a throw, they break it. That's fine. But this was like very, very fast if you notice. So remember, you should have like a reset point to like reestablish your offense. And be like, okay, do I just continue pressing? Or do I rebuild it based on like the stuff I know? Because from the start already, I have 2 pieces of information. Number 1, they're willing to backdash. And number 2, they're willing to sidestep. There is no mashes yet. And by this point, as you whiff LFS1 and they sidestep right, you could have actually potentially gotten hit by like a 3-2, 3-1, whatever. I forget the Claudio input. But the one that's a heat engager, yes. That could have happened. Like right here, this could have been a reset point. Like right here, you recollect yourself and be like, oh, okay, what to do next? Because now you're in a place where you can block. And be like, okay, you're gonna backdash, they're gonna backdash or sidestep, right? Or maybe they'll jab check, DF1 check, back 3 check, right? And it's just like, okay, well now, which way do I want to like go for offense at this point? Like nothing wrong with, no. Like I'm just saying that because the end result of this sequence is not bad. What I'm focusing on is that there'll be times where you don't want to overextend. And a reset point like this is very important. Because the one weakness of the Hwoarang strings is that if you keep doing it non-stop, an opening's gonna appear. It's like, it's very solid / tight on the first 1 to 2 interactions. The moment you increase the number of interactions is the more chances of you losing. Typically. So there'll be times where you want to like speed up, like what you did here. And then there'll be times where you want to like slow it down. Because you want to fine tune your offense based on like what your opponent's doing. And of course, this requires you to process that information really, really quickly. Wherein it's just like, okay, they didn't press here. They didn't press here in the backdash. They don't press here again. They don't press here. They sidestep right. It whiffs. You have to like process that all and know like that's all just 2 seconds. And you have to process all of that quickly. And then make the, you know, the decision that you need to make next, right? But then it pans out, so not bad. And then the whiff, you're throwing out FF3, right? Yeah, you're throwing out the slower move. That makes sense. Back 1. Yeah, here. This one is where they sidestep left. and you try to respond. Again, I mentioned this earlier with Ard. Yeah, again, -3 to +3. Anything can happen here. So they sidestep towards... Oh no, the SSR. Yeah. Because this for as long as it's in left foot forward, it's probably your quote-unquote weakest down 3-4. Like RFF is your strongest down 3-4, left flamingo's your next strongest, and then LFF's like the weakest. So for as long as you're sitting within these frames, yes, you can also take pressure. It's not wrong to like go for down 3-4 immediately if they're not going to sidestep, backdash, and whatnot. But the first thing on offense you're looking for is an opening. Now, yes, technically, this is an opening at the start. But if you already know that they're going to like sidestep and stuff like that, then your opening changes from I have frame advantage to I need to create a situation where I truly have frames. So like once the DF1 hits there, then yeah, you can lock with like DF4 or you can go straight into like big offense. Because you want to prevent them from, again, being able to run a defensive option first. Of course, yeah, if they sidestep left, DF1 would have lost, so then you'd have to DF2. So typically in situations like this, you want to like keep it safer. Why is RFF the strongest? Does the most damage and hits grounded and tracks better. Okay, that's how it goes. And then left flamingo, of course, it's also the slowest. Right foot forward's the slowest at 18 frames. Left flamingo's the fastest at 16 frames. Also hits grounded, has slightly better tracking. And then down 3-4 in left foot forward is 17 frames. So it's in the middle, but then it doesn't hit grounded. And its tracking is, it's alright at best. I wouldn't say RFF over LFF all the way, but yeah, generally like RFF has better stuff. But you can't go to RFF without LFF, right? So, but yes, hello Beasto. Long time no see. Hello, Grey Bacon. How we doing? We're currently on the third takeover, or third set that's being reviewed. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more sets to review. So we're gonna hold off on like any potential people that want sets reviewed for now. But yeah, you're looking for starting point, Hui, for like offense all the time. Observa, bam. Yeah, this one, there's a string, so like you have to guess whether it's like F2, 1 + 2, F2, 2. Yeah, so you kind of just hold. If you're looking for offense, Hui, do not prefer this. Because it cuts your offense. Because you go back to +3, -3. You go back into that frame range. So by going for only the first hit +7, you'll be able to like lock them in place more. Because you see, by the point you go -1, yeah, we like forward 2 hit because you sidestep right. They also sidestep left, so like they get hit right. You know, you're up next, Anslam. You're like right after Hui. You're next after this. Because I'm pretty sure most of the stuff I'm explaining now is going to be connected to like the next 2 games or so. Because it's really generally all about offense. But yeah, you want to take stuff that always give you offense, Hui. So offense does not mean damage. Offense means frames. Because you got to remember, like, what's the one thing that annoys you a lot? Oh, you know, they can just DF1. I'm stuck in place again. Like, if I mash, I'm gonna die. Stuff like that. So, So, offense should be viewed more as, like, limiting defensive options rather than just getting damage. So, like, a hell sweep is cool and all, but, like, if you're stuck in place, then you can't do anything, right? Like, what are they gonna do if they're +7 force crouch? There's a couple of things they can do, sure. But like the main thing they can do is just block. Risking doing the other stuff that they can do is a risk. It's like you always want to put them in that spot, and like that's honestly Horang's preferred thing. Can't have RFF without LFF, true. What's good? Same as always. But yeah, you want to limit. It's always about limiting. Until like you can prevent them from like... No, not until you can like cash out with a counter hit like RFF DF4. Or like down back 4 counter hit. Or even a counter hit on the second hit of any down 3-4s or LFS 3-4s. I mean, a lot of good moves in any of the stances put him back to like right foot forward. And then a lot of your safe moves will always put you back to left foot forward. But yeah, it's a switch Horang has to turn on if he like wants offense. Hello, King. You try to get damage because he keeps stepping. Yeah. You can't avoid the fact that they have like a lot of HP. Like you start off with like how much? What's the HP now in this game? Like 185, something like that. But like you're gonna just have to like chip that slowly but surely. And that's like what Steve does to you. That's what Claudia will do to you. Like they're not gonna like kill you immediately. They kill you in a slower way. It's only your mistakes that like if you press here, if you press while they can sidestep, then yeah, that's when you die really quickly. So it's just like applying that back to Horang in like the Horang way. And then if we're gonna go for big offense again, you're +9. So again, if we think about like the limiting options part again, you want to do RFF DF4 here. Because they can't avoid it. Whoa, why are you avoiding it? There you go. Like, they can't avoid that. So, like, if I want to go on a whole offensive spree, like right now, I can do that, and I can lock them in place, do this again, and then next thing you know, they're dying. Look how much HP I can, like, take off right away. Just because I go for a 50-50 and keeping it a lot more compact. Of course, you can go for riskier stuff. Well, not necessarily risky. Like throwing out RFS back 3 after RFF D4 is not risky, but like you go -9. I mean, for as long as you don't duck, you'll be okay. Yeah. If it's on block, yes. Because forward 2 is -2 on block. But if they get hit, it's +9. They can't step anything at +9. And you just want to take away the fact that they can duck. So actually, if you want to like go for offense, you can stack down 3-4 JFSR like right now. Make this a 50-50. So if you want to do it damage style, like so instead of limiting defensive options, Hui, you can pick. Number 1 is limiting defensive options. Number 2 is just going for 50-50 straight up. So if you do want damage, then anytime you're in a situation like this where you have so much frames, you let them know that you're gonna like go for your lows or you're gonna go for your mid launcher, like all the time. You have 2 options in terms of like offense if you want. And then here, so forward 2, RFF forward 3. Anytime this move gets hit or blocked, you have to make a decision on whether you want to be really, really safe or if you want to go for a 50-50. So it's just like what I mentioned earlier. Do you want to limit defensive options or do you want to like go for big 50-50? Because if you're going to talk about limiting defensive options right now, you go for LFS back 4-3 right now. You go for LFS 2 or even LFS forward 3. You take your mids basically. Then if you want to go for 50-50, you go for like Hunting Hawk. You go for switch Plasma Blade, LFS of forward 4, or you're down 3-4 or combat low. Because that's the only 50-50 she can really do here, yeah. Going for something extremely safe, that's okay. But the main thing here is like you can still go on offense. So like you can now mash like 1-2-3, 1-2-4, down back 4. So those two options I just mentioned, that if you were defending it, you'd be like, what would you do there? You would look for like what they're gonna do next, right? Because it presents a problem to the opponent where it's just like, oh, he's not done. Because if you DF1, like what you did here, it ends, in quotation marks, ends. Your offense has ended because you've like, in quotation marks again, because it's not necessarily an end, but like, there's a lot more stuff that can happen here now. Because they have like the freedom to move around. Compared to, if you ended on the +5, right? The +5, you end here, and then you do 1-2-3, 1-2-4, down back 4. It's not over yet. Because that, again, goes back to focusing on limiting their defensive options. Because if you go, let's say, down back 4, they get hit by it. Let's say they get hit by it. Then now they have to think about RFS F4. They have to think about Flying Eagle. And if your opponent already knows that kind of stuff, given like how they're sidestepping and backdashing, I won't even go for it. I wouldn't go for like those two options anymore. I would like straight up change that to RFS2 right away. Now I present another problem because now I'm right foot forward. I can now do RFF2-4 in front of their face, and then I can lock them with RFS F4. If I know that they're not gonna press against RFS F4, I can now just do something like RFS2. They're locked in place again. Then I'm gonna take my chip on down 3-4, and then maybe stand switch down 3-4 again. So now it's just gonna always heavily rely on like what defensive option your opponent's going to do. Because throughout this set, I didn't really see them contest. They didn't like to contest. You want them to contest is the thing. You want them to contest so you can cash out with your counter hits. Most especially when you're in right foot forward. And if they're not gonna contest, then everything I just mentioned earlier will always kill them. Because they're picking two safe defensive options against Hwoarang. And if the opponent keeps putting them in a situation where it's just like, oh, I can do something safe, and you can't, get away from it, then what the hell is their answer supposed to be? And then they're like, oh, okay, damn, they're gonna take the mental frames, but it's just like the best defensive option is still to do this. So then they're gonna, default to that again. And it's just like, well, it's free damage to me. Of course, it feels like it feels like risk for Hwoarang, yes, but like risk is inherent. It's never gonna disappear. But you focus on like what the game state is currently with you and your opponent, and given what I saw on like the whole set, right, on this one game, that's what I would have taken. Just keep them in situations where, hey, it might be better for you to challenge, Because if you're not gonna challenge, I'm gonna take it. Well, I mean, the stuff I mentioned is not gonna kill you. Not unless they hop kick. But like, you wanna see them hop kick. You're always going to have to spend a round or a game, Hui, for gathering information. Your data, one way or another, is going to have to take time to like accumulate. It's only once you have that data where it's just like now you can make like quote unquote smarter decisions based on your opponent's reactions. Yeah. Because this is a reset point already. Like you can rethink your offense by the time you did LFS1. You added another one by throwing out DF1. And that would have been fine if the focus was about being safe. But then you're telling me the focus is about offense. So that's not fine. Because we're thinking about offense. We're not thinking about being safe. So you only want one reset point on offense. Usually. Or like one place to like gather your thoughts and then like figure out or like reconsider like what you should be doing next. If you're playing safe, then yeah, fine. Throwing out like maybe 1 to 3 reset points or like places where you can block is okay. Yeah, I mean, look, practicing offense is practicing offense. Like it'll take a while. And then you're gonna try to mix that back to your original play style, right? So it's part of the process. I wouldn't mind it as much. Yeah, we already talked about this one. We already talked about this one. Yeah, see, you see how you're speeding up so much? This is what I felt like the entire game. It's like every time there's an interaction, you felt the need to like press something. What did you block? Actually, yeah, you blocked DF3 and you opt to press. Did you lab it? Wherein like, does back 2 actually avoid DF3 1 and DF3 2? I don't remember that. Because if it does, that's really cool. But if it doesn't, then why? Like, why are we pressing? No? No as in like you didn't lab, or no as in like it doesn't avoid DF3 1 and DF3 2? You just thought, okay. But like, see, you had a response immediately. That's what I mean. But like, it felt like you were very, very quick on every moment that happened in the game. It's like, oh, this happened. I gotta respond with this immediately. It's like, it's just like you keep Sonic. You're like, you were just going fast the entire time. Yeah, but
Round 2.
yeah, okay, you're right, Hui.
Fight.
Then it's gonna go back to what I mentioned earlier, where it's like you want to build up a foundation for the offense. So like when you block DF3, is responding with a button a good idea there? Generally, the answer is no, because he has 2 follow-ups he's allowed to press, and he's allowed to like delay the second hit of both of those hits. So which means mashing is not the best option here. Can you punch parry? Yeah, I suppose, and that'll give you like a decent chance of like starting up offense, but at the same time that requires them to press the second hit. So if they don't press the second hit and you whiff punch parry in front of their face, then you're dead. So yeah, technically the pros and cons of back 2 seem better compared to the punch parry, but at the same time blocking is probably better than the other 2, given in like what you have to handle on defense. Because if you block DF3 2, you go back to more or less the same frames. So now you can sidestep, you can backdash, stuff like that. And you can even potentially press for as long as they don't sidestep, right? But they're gonna sidestep, so like pressing there with like something that's linear or something that doesn't have like amazing tracking, like down 3-4 is not gonna be your option. Like you're gonna press something like DF1, DF2, down back 4, always to like get a foothold for like offense, right? And if you're not gonna do that, you're gonna wait for another situation where they willingly hand over the offense to you. Because if they do something like DF3-1, then you get a punish and you can start offense immediately. So it's always looking for, you want to make sure your starting point is solid enough for you to go to offense over and over and over again. Also, by the way, after this, that's the 3rd time you've done this already. The 3rd time you've done it in this game. And this is only the 2nd round. You have 3 interactions you could have already leveraged data from. And you do the same option 3 times in a row. So, you're not really gathering any more data at that point. You're not getting a different reaction if you keep doing the same thing over and over again. Of course, here it panned out because, right, they're mashing here. So like, if you did try to go for like LFS down 4, you would have lost. But it's just like, okay, do I risk that or do I not risk that? Then you got to gather information somehow, because currently you don't know whether that was a mash or not. Because there's nothing special on counter hit for like LFS1, right? Because if it was like LFS down 4 and they get counter hit, then she's like, oh, okay, they're mashing. Or they're mashing something like that's slow. Is the 3rd hit of that string punishable on block? What 3rd hit? Oh, this one, 2-1, yeah. No, what I mean is like you can run different options. You tell me, like it's left flamingo. You're left flamingo plus 4. LFS down 4 in this situation is basically homing. LFS1 is your safest option. And then LFS DF3 will catch sidestep right. And then LFS back 4-3 is your next best mid. Besides LFS2. So that's your options. Now, unless you want to down 3-4. Like, it's a matter of like what you want to do in offense. What I'm saying is that you've done the same thing 3 times in a row. In a matter of 2 rounds. That's all. But yeah, the 2-1 Aziz, yeah, it's punishable. Da. Then you should be focusing on moves that beat sidestep. LFS1 doesn't beat sidestep. That'd be LFS down 4 in that instance, or LFS back 4-3. You punish everything with 4-3? You can't punish everything with 4-3. What happens to your negative 10? It depends on how you look at it, Anslam. It can be restrictive, yes. The word is can. But it depends on like how you're able to leverage the move to your advantage. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a safe move. So, like, if you don't know, it's a good idea. Yeah. See, like this. If you're focusing on sidestepping Hui, why is FF3 an option? This is a linear-ass move. This tracks nowhere. So if you're thinking about preventing an opponent from sidestepping, this is not the way. It follows the damage part, like if you're looking for damage, because if it hits, you get another FF3 or a back 3. But then, like, there are other ways to limit an opponent after they block this move. Actually, backlash should hit here, right? Yeah, and get blown. You miss 1 frame input. Well, I only see the FF. I don't see the DF3. But yeah, if it was DF3, then yeah, DF3. Also, it's already been 4 rounds, and the number of lows you've pressed is very little. Like, I don't see lows. Where are the lows? Remember, offense, you need to, like, gain another reaction from your opponent. Mids and highs can only go so far into, like, getting a reaction from opponent. You need to throw out a low here and there, too. And if you don't want to throw out something like down 3-4, you have LFS down 4. The only low you've pressed is, like, Hell Sweep. Like, you pressed, like, the riskiest low available. See how it always converts into Hell Sweep? Always converts into Hell Sweep? You're down back 4, went to Hell Sweep. You're down 3-4, went to Hell Sweep. Most right flamingo stuff goes into Hell Sweep. Why does it keep going to Hell Sweep? You need something to, like, open them up. So, like, lows definitely can start it. If not lows, mids can start it. If not mids, highs. If not that, a throw.
Round 1.
He did it for the Vine, the Vine boom effect. Boom, every time the Hell Sweep comes out. I mean, you did make those decisions. If not throws, unblockables, yes.
Round 2. Fight.
Uh-huh. That is not offense. While standing 2-3 out of nowhere. Okay, you have the wall. That ends your offense. Okay, we get offense again. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. You're using more linear moves now, huh? Stand switch into backlash +4. There you go. That's the kind. See, you see how like this gets a reaction. They're looking for it. So like that's a mid and a high connecting to each other to like make a reaction. You don't even need a low here anymore. Because in the other parts of your offense, they're not looking to avoid that. It's the really dangerous stuff where they're trying to avoid. Even here again, you did it. It's the second time in a row you did it. You're like plus amazing. Plus amazing. That's a frame, yes. Like, we don't need to lock into RFS 4. I mean, yeah. Again, like if you're thinking risk reward, like risk, if it splats them, I win. Because we're thinking about damage. Because if we think about safer mids that can still give you offense, which are gonna fall under limiting defense, then RFS DF4 and Flying Eagle fit the bill here. RFS DF4 is +1 with their back behind the wall, which is the best situation in the world. And then you can go -3, -2, -3 with Flying Eagle. What's the down back T +4? It's your unblockable that you can cancel to left flamingo. Yeah, so again, it's bringing a focus to where your offense needs to be. You don't have to keep taking damage. You're slowing down now. You're slowing down. Yeah, and then always consider like how much time is left on the clock. You rarely use unblockables? Don't worry. You rarely use unblockables anyway to begin with. Very few characters are able to leverage unblockables like consistently. Linear move again. You've thrown more linear moves in this game. They're not good. They're okay for like what an unblockable is. The fact that you can cancel his unblockables is already a plus compared to other unblockables. Like most unblockables always have like combo viability. Combo and Okizeme viability. And Hwoarang's does both at a pretty damn good level.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's on the higher list of unblockables in terms of like how good they are. And Lydia's, that's connected to heaven and earth. That's heat.
Fight.
For regular unblockable ass. Hello, Koru. You play Yoshi, yes. Best unblockable. Did he show you this round? That sounds about right, given like the data they have.
Fight.
Am I seeing your offense slow down? Okay, there you go. Again! Same exact sequence.
Round 3. Fight.
1, 2. Okay. Okay. Ooh, back 3. Linear. Well, not linear. It covers side step ride. Down 4. Yeah, guaranteed. Well, everything I mentioned Hui in the first game, right? Again, finding a foundation for your offense, focusing on limiting rather than gaining damage. And usually just getting like one place where to like reestablish your offense, not adding two. Like again, if you're focusing strictly on offense, and then deciding on like how you want to prevent them on offense. Do you want to prevent the sidestep? Do you want to prevent the backdash? Or do you want to prevent mash? Like, which is your priority, right? So that's everything about your set. If you have any other questions, let me know. And Slam, it is time. So I'm looking for Leroy. Leroy? Yep, that's what you gotta work on. And no, hold on. It's not the sequence that you have to fix. It's a general thing, Hui, wherein like if you keep repeating a sequence, the question you have to ask yourself is this sequence affecting the game state? Like, am I like changing how my opponent reacts in that situation? Am I like doing something to like, do something to like gain it in my favor? So there's nothing wrong with LFS1 into DF1. But like, if you keep doing it and nothing's coming out of that situation, do you take out the DF1 so that you can do like down 3-4, JFSR, stuff like that? Or do you take out LFS1 so that you can like go straight into it based on like how they're reacting, right? You can't play Tekken because you hurt your wrist? Yeah, don't force it. Let your wrist rest. There you go, Leroy. Okay. Leroy.
Get ready for the next battle.
So it's just a matter of like when to like push it. To like, okay, I should cut the sequence shorter now, or I should change the option now, right? Blah, blah, blah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Evil Okizeme. What?
Fight.
Running 3. Okay. The punish. Ah, I like that. Good hold. Well, I mean, that's usually how it goes. Like, the first game determines a lot of things, unless, like, you guys adjust left and right all the time. Like, how many adjustments are there? Like, that's how it typically goes, yeah? The more adjustments, the longer it takes to, like, do the replay takeover. But usually, it's usually, like, 1 to 2 adjustments at best. Good break. Nice. Nice! That's it. Oh, heat dash would have worked as well. Versus fencing. Oh yeah, Leroy has the mask, yeah.
Round 3. Fight. No choice.
Okay. Nice. Nice. I'm back 4. Yeah, you hold there. It's about right. Good call. They're very aggressive in Tekken 8 now compared to 7. Actually, no. Well, yeah, I think I would. No, yeah, 8 Leroy is probably way more aggressive. Way more aggressive than 7. Yeah, because the kind of aggression they had in 7, I mean, they can copy it, but yeah, no. 8 is on a different level because of back 3. Because of back 3 and down back 3. And like SS1 plus 2, Hermit 1 plus 2, stuff like that.
Fight. My last resort.
No, that's all you, Num. I didn't do nothing. That was you. Congratulations. But again, that's just like one game, right? What you're looking for is consistency.
No choice.
Like the more you can win, the better. And like mixing it up with other stuff, because again, like they're your training partner, right? So there's gonna be a lot of elements at like at play versus them. Huh, it wasn't bad. Honestly, Anslam, the whiff on RFF DS3 is what killed you. That's it. Like, I have no problems with like any of the gameplay. It's just good ass Tekken. It's just like, you know. Yeah, exactly. Sure. Bro, it's like me. You did like you copied my black kite. Yeah, because you take the frames, down back 4, sidestep left. You hold, so like you're looking for information, yeah. You block Hermit 1+2, as you should. You try to grab. If they didn't do that parry, you would have caught them with grab. But the grab is the Sabaki avoids it. You punish, blah blah blah. You keep it safe, then you backdash, which is I like this sequence. It's very pretty. They backdash as well. It is what it is though. But they don't punish you, so it's okay. You don't get counter hit. That's better. Or not better. Good. It's good. You hold again. You hold. I mean, sometimes you gotta challenge. Sometimes you can't, right? So that time challenging didn't work out so well. Good punish. You go for the 50-50. And then here you have to hold. They cancel out into a grab. You break it, man. That's a... If there's any few things to focus on like a round and in this round, Anslam, is the punish. So you get the punish, right? So it's negative 13. Optimally speaking, DF3 plus 4 would have been your best punish here. Optimally speaking. Because you need to gain some HP, like right now. So if you do the heat engager, you'll gain a lot of HP. Because it hits them and then like they gain HP, right? If not that, your next best punish is to do 4-3. Because you're always dealing with the threat that Leroy can parry or Sabaki like any of Hwoarang's options on hit. Like you do anything on hit, let's say like what you did there, 1-2-4 into RFS back 3, that can get parried. So like you're trying to take away a situation where you're forced to press a button and then they can parry that. So you're really just trying to guess whether like, oh, can I beat the parry here or not? So you take that away. So like entering Flamingo, generally something you don't typically go for against Leroy. Doesn't mean you don't. Like, you just... Like, if you're bad at the RPS of, like, when they're parrying or when they're doing Sabaki, then yeah, avoid... What do you call this? Flamingo. Not all the time, but, like, avoid it a good number of times. So, 4-3 would, like, put you in a spot where, like, if they parry, you can react into a punish. And then if they do the Sabaki, like, you'll get the punish if it's the unsafe... Yeah, because it's unsafe, right? Yeah, so, like, you'll get it. Not unless they do the safer one. But then you can also just sidestep as well. So like you do 4-3 on hit, then sidestep, and then you're good. But generally, like, when you're playing against Leroy, that's your main focus. Every time you're doing something in neutral or in offense, his parries are the main thing. And then when you're on defense, the main thing you're trying to avoid is a snowball. Because you don't want to get hit by sidestep 1+2. You don't want to get hit by Hermit 3-4. You don't want to get hit by SS4. There's another move I'm definitely forgetting, but you don't want to get hit by that as well. Like you're trying to like force a dance wherein like you always... Yeah, exactly. You just want to like always stay in neutral versus Leroy. Which of course presents that problem wherein like, oh, they can explode at any time and at the same time they can also like defend against my offense at any time. But then like you're gonna have to like just end up there. Because, you know, it is what it is. Because you don't want to play too much defense against them or else they're gonna get so much chip damage, and you don't want to play too much offense against them if they're like their defense is on point. They pressing down back 3 all the time is safe low in quotation marks. You won the first to 7? Congratulations. Now it's time to win like another first to 7 and then another first to 7 after that. Blah, blah, blah. Again, consistency. Cursed Swordsman, tentative. I can put you on the list tentatively. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, where was I? Right, yeah. So you're generally just like trying to avoid that parry situation. And then if you get it, right? So let's say you get the flamingo, right? Now you want to play against parry. So how do you beat parry? Number one, you use moves that recover really, really quickly. So like if you do something like RFS2 or you do RFS F4, then you can, yeah, RFF244 as well. Like you can just blow up parry easy. Because if they try to do the follow-up all the time, in between RFF244, they'll lose. Or even in between RFS F4, they can potentially lose. Are you on the list? You're on the list. Yeah, both Num and G, you're both on the list. Nums will be long. It will be long, depending on which thing I'm looking at. And then lows. Tentatively. And then lows, right? So you're using quick highs. You're not using any of the mids. Any of the mids are going to put you, unfortunately, in danger, right? If they parry it. So the highs are the ones that are going to like put Leroy in a iffy spot. And then if you hit them with the low, I mean, naturally, right? You can't do anything about the low. It's Fang. It's going to be long then. Yours took forever. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. If it takes long, it takes long. It just means, like, again, even if it's not your set, there's still something you can learn from another player's set. Okay, that's the mind. That's the biggest takeaway. Like, okay, it's not my set, yes, but that information pretty handy. It sounds exclusive. No, it's not. But yeah, so like going for this, if the Leroy went for the parry, means, what do you call this? You could have died. Where this could have. But of course, there's a risk you always have to take. What side is Leroy? Oh, shucks. If this was Tekken 7, it didn't matter. If this was Tekken 7. Even in Tekken 8, I feel just because of down back 3 and back 3, he doesn't care where you step sometimes, you know? Because those two moves are just like fast as hell. And then like they're homing. I generally still sidestep left Leroy. That's it. Like I generally sidestep left Leroy, so it's just like a matter of like the situations you want to avoid. Because you're gonna have to like just basically not get hit or like not get chipped by back 3 and down back 3. Wait, Exali, do you still want me to review it or not? Because you're on the list. Like, do I review it even if you're not around? Or do you want it reviewed when you're around? Leroy sidestep left in Tekken 8. Okay. Then yeah, SSL Anslam. Remove you from the list? Okay. Say less. Again, much thanks for dropping by, Xali. Have a good night's rest. RFF back to the mid with one. Yes. Yes. I couldn't think of another title. Give me a title. Yeah, and then break. Yeah, that will protect them from most challenges. Then this one. This is the only other thing. Wherein like, this is a clear cut round ender. So like anytime your HP is like low and you see the animation, you take it away. Yeah, so there's only two stuff really that I want to like that I'll focus on. It's like your follow-ups when you're playing against Leroy on offense. And then this is just one thing because everything else you generally do fine. Like that check was really nice. It's just that, you know, that one at the end of the day, that's a risk. But again, risk is something you can't avoid. And then yeah, challenge, it loses there. That was a counter hit. Yeah, see, they did quick, fast hitting, and then to like the low with punish. See, they go for down back 3. Then you break it again. Whereas that one you have to hold. That's a good block. This is quick, fast, hitting pressure. Then this was like the best part. Not making fun of it. Yes. That's the one drawback. I think you should watch the video. Give me that sweet, what do you call that?
Round 3.
Viewer retention.
No choice.
Yeah, and then the follow-up, like, everything else, like... Yeah, like, you're playing the matchup generally okay. And then the decision-making on offense or neutral, even on defense, actually, from top to bottom are all fine.
Round 4. Fight.
I do not have an OnlyFans, no.
No choice.
And the Leroy is not doing anything too crazy. Ah, here you go. This is one thing. It's where? It's from here, right? Oh wait, you get hit. Oh no, you block it. If you block anything that puts them in hermit, wherein you cannot, what do you call this, quote unquote, punish it. So like safe stuff, if there is safe stuff you block that transition Leroy to hermit, do not challenge. Or like generally, do not challenge them on block because they're gonna go for their sabaki or they're gonna go for their parry. They're not gonna go for any other option in terms of like safety, always. Even at high level, like generally, that's like the one thing they'll always do. So, if you block it, walk. Do not challenge him. Walk. Ah. And then that's free. That's a punish. And then that's all your damage. Don't grab him. He can beat grab. He can, what do you call this? Do Hermit F4. He can low crush you basically. Oh no, he can beat you with the airborne, right? And then he can like do still Hermit back 4. Like it's just generally safer to like watch him whip. Usually. It's only once they start showing that they're willing to press a button, then a jab check like what you did here is very, very good. And then you see how like RFS F4 actually beats the parry, so yeah. That's why that you're generally keeping it to when he's like throwing out parry. Hello RM. No, yeah, baiting the parry is like easy. In situations like this all the time. Yeah, side step right.
Final round.
And then this one is just RFFD of 3, right? Yeah, you punish. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's safe. It's not the. It has to be the low for it to be unsafe.
No choice.
Oh, okay, you don't confirm it. Yeah. Whoa. Isn't that supposed to work? Let me go back. Against Leroy it doesn't. Interesting. So it doesn't give you the instant Oki, instant Oki after down 3+4. Yeah, because they didn't even get the backdash as they woke up. So to fix it, yeah, you need that one dash. Yeah, because besides from that, it is just short. Unfortunately. They're okay. You're gonna do the name? Yeah, you can do the name when you whiff, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
You like that? He's like, yeah, no. I don't want to keep blocking back 3 and down back 3, man. Hermit 1+2 and 1+2? No, thank you. Peacekeeper better? No.
Fight.
if RFFD is 3, it's negative 10. Okay. If RFFD is 3 was plus 3 again, it's gonna be a problem for most players. Like, it's not something that would make Horang super strong, but it like make RFFD3 like slightly better. It's not enough to like make him like, oh yeah, he's S tier, but like the amount of people that are gonna have a harder time against him just gonna increase. And like people are still having a hard time against him anyway at +1, so just leave it be. Like at least it's +1, not 0. No, it's the Peacekeeper will whiff. Like you're throwing out RFFD3 because you wanna like keep them in place based on like wherever they wake up, and like RFFD3 is like a really low hitbox, so like you want to work with that as well because it like will catch them as they're teching. Still need practice? Yeah, practice never changes. Imagine if it was +5, it'd be honestly a broken move. If it was +5. +3 keeps it in like an spot because +3 tracking in right foot forward is still If you make it +5, yeah. If you make it +5, it's broken. No. And then if you're at the wall, nah. Should be +6. It's like, yeah, Horang should be broken. There you go. There you go, Frontier. You're joining the agenda. Come on. Exactly. In the beta, it was +3, and they figured it was too much. Honestly, it was a bit too much. +1 or +2, but like, yeah, fine. He needs it. You also want him to be dumb. He's like, I'm part of the agenda. Make him stronger. +3 is like a sweet spot in terms of like if you want to be like super strong, but fair. But +1's the fairest it gets. I mean, they can't get away with mashing even on +1. Depends on which you value the most, Azzy. But you're generally picking between Tag 2, Tekken 7, or Tekken 8.
Round 2. Fight.
It should guard break. Yeah, we already talked about the Hermit situation on block. Then again, this is the one where you can jab, right? Yeah, you can jab here. Okay, you go for the hell sweep also. They're low HP. We talked about this. Talked about that one too. 0 on block. I find it very interesting that you're willing to like cancel when this would have been guaranteed damage. Like if you let DF3-4 rip a lot, there were like 3 of it. 3 instances where you canceled your DF3 into left flamingo. It would have given you Oki. I guess if you're looking for situations like this wherein you don't want to like handle the Oki situations, then fine. But like this is very easy to confirm. Because it's gonna zoom in. Like you press DF3, it zooms in, then you're fine. Like you can just press DF3 by itself. Because the issue is if you press DF3 forward and they didn't press, then you're in a scramble already at that point. Because it's just like, oh, okay, anything can happen now, and I'm in a spot where I can't block. They should make it guard breaking. No. You're gonna lie. You're not gonna lie. You missed. I too missed the old DF3, but then like new DF3. If I wanna be in offense, like I'm just there already after pressing RFF DF3. Like old DF3 is like yes, more neutral and more defense. So like it's pros and cons for each move. It's okay when we get Tag 3 and they release a new Taekwondo character. They're gonna put the old RFF DF3 on that character. What do you mean LFS back 4-3 is a high move? LFS back 4-3 is mid. Hell sweep should be +70. Okay. You prefer the harder way? I see. Such is life. That one, it is what it is. They blocked correctly. Do you die here? You do?
Round 3.
No,
Fight.
the range of old RFF DS3. No, B still knows what I'm talking about. The range of the old RFF DS3. Oh my god, that was actually cheap. Like you do that tip, you throw that out at tip range, and it's just like beautiful. No, that's RFF FF43. I mean, it used to be a guard break, and then they took it away when they introduced Pakumram. Every player in the world downplays their main. No, stop. It was cheap, right? It was cheap. It just really sucked against opponents that were really good at neutral or defense. Because it was just like, oh, Lamau, I put myself back in neutral again, nice. Or like, I'm on defense again, nice. Like, wow, I'm still like avoiding, and I can't avoid, what do you call this? The fact that they can still live. You do not need buffs. Yeah, if the wall is on the left too. I mean, RFF DS3 always gives the wall as well. Always gives the combo as well. No, his Rage Art, if you were safe because of his Rage Art in Tekken 7, like, everyone could avoid it in a certain way. It wasn't, like, quote-unquote fully safe. Like, Lars could up forward 3 it on reaction. Ah, it was short. Oh my god, it be, man.
You lose.
You're going out with nothing to show for it.
But yeah, Anslam, that's everything I know about your set. If you have any other questions about it, let me know. But no, nah. The second time, the second match was just like, yeah, there's just like 3 points in that set where it's just like, unfortunately, they guessed right? That's it. Or in that case, that one, what do you call this? It was short. The down 3-4 was short, unfortunately. And then the other 2 times in that set, they guessed right. Like, they were able to block the down 3-4 into down 3-4. So it's just like, ah. It is what it is. Did I copy it wrong again? No downplaying here. Huang is weak. No! I like how you say no downplaying and it's just like buff Huang. It's like, hello, you are. You kind of are downplaying. It's like, no, I'm not. He is weak. He's not weak. I miss the time where you have knowledge about each Rage Art. No, I don't miss that time. Is this the correct ID, G? I copy-pasted the ID. Can you throw it again? Can you put it again? You want back 3 to be -9? Cheap. Do I like the old RFF FF43? I like the RFF FF43 in season 4? Season 4? Season 3? Because it pushed your opponent towards the wall. Because when they transferred it to left Flamingo... Yeah, Num, you're on the list. Don't worry about it. When they transferred it to left Flamingo, they made it 0. If they kept LFS back 4-3, or they kept like RFF FF43 to be +3 in left Flamingo, that would have been fine. The issue is that they made it a 0 on block. They made it 0 on block. That's the issue. Like, if it was +3, it would be fair, not gonna lie. Like, it's fine. But they're like, they're probably trying to avoid that part where it's just like, oh, he has too many frames. Because there's no pushback compared to like the old RFF or the season 4 RFF FF43. There was pushback on block with the +3. But then now they removed the pushback, and at the same time, the trade-off was like you lose the frames from the pushback. So like, okay, I understand that, but like at least I'm still 0. That's okay. Oh, you mean when will I review it? There's like another player before you, Num. So 2 players before you. There's a question mark at the beginning. And I know there's a question mark, but like, there's no question mark here, right? When I put this in, it's 12 characters. Like, there's no space in between either. And then that's what pops up. It's weird. Yeah, so I'll just wait for the Tekken ID to be posted again. See, yeah, like Hwoarang's Orbital was good against... They just basically normalized or uniformed all the rage arts. Because it's additional information that you may or may not need to know, right? Because it's like, oh, what do you mean this rage art's like unblockable? Or like if it's a high, it's safe. Or what do you mean it's a high and it's unblockable? And like I can only avoid it by ducking? That's it? Oh, this one's a low. And if I punish it too early, it's a float. I have to wait a half second before I can actually punish it. Like, like it makes sense to like normalize the rage arts. It's just that I don't like the fact that it's negative 15 flat instead of it being negative 17. Alright, I copied the new Tekken ID. I'm gonna put this back in after copy pasting it in the notepad and removing the dashes. Let's do this again. Yeah, right. Azzy, Hwoarang in the right hands can look strong. And honestly, he is kind of okay. So like that's like peak performance at the moment for Hwoarang. And well, where did it end up? Ended up in TWT and the finals. Yeah, I know the second hit's a high, but like, if for as long as the first hit connects, you should be okay. Edge is just built different. Yeah, and it's not even like the peak performance yet. Like there's still more we can still do. I'm looking for Steve. Is this the... Oh no. Switch ID. Oh no, that's not it. There you go. So this Steve. Yeah, this Steve. Oh. If you were here, G, for like when I was talking about it with Ard, I may not need to repeat certain stuff. Rage Art's negative 12 when? Why?
For the next battle.
I'll quit the game if they make it negative 12. Evening, Eric. Good evening. You guys think Hwoarang's trash. I don't think Hwoarang's trash.
Round 1. Fight.
You know, you want to make it one punch man, one kick man. Okay. Okay. Back 3. Love to see it. That is an interesting combo. You could have still probably gone the wall. Do not give me... Yeah, they might make it negative 12, negative 10. What happened here? Did your controller disconnect? I think so. Who's you guys? The ones who are mentioning that Hwoarang is fine. For the lols. No, weak for the lols. That is not a Fujin thing. What the hell?
Round 2.
Yeah, you can enjoy their content, Fake Aero. Like most especially if you want to copy that offense. Because they've got good offense. Yeah, it wasn't launch punishable at the start, yeah. I don't remember that because that was a nightmare.
Fight.
No! The agenda continues. Every other character is more BS than mine. So you had to like, oh, okay. That wasn't the controller, just like, hey, wait. Give me like an extra 30 minutes or 20 minutes. Okay, fair. When the Saitama uses kick, he can use his kick anytime, man. Ooh, that is... Okay, that's dead. It might be, right? It is dead, okay. That's a knockout! Alright, let's touch on a couple of stuff now. Actually, a lot of it is less Steve, and it's more you. Rare footage. What do you mean rare footage? There's actually a good amount of situations where up back 2 / back 2 / up 2 is just like very good. Hell, Edge even threw that out during TWT. There are a good number of situations where it's just like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, up back 2. The fact that it isn't up back, and they made it homing. Is Victor good for maining? Eric, the only question you should be asking yourself is, do you want to main Victor? That's all. Is a bad combo? Yeah. So this one is... When does it slow down? Here, right? Okay, this is when you lose load. Right here. So I'm gonna copy... Oh, wait. That's left side. Right side. So... You could have still gotten the wall. This is one way to get wall carry. Another way to get wall carry would have been to just do a forward 3+4. Why am I not getting it? There you go, a forward 3+4 by itself. So you can do it with RFF forward 3. You can do it with up 3. Yep. And that still gets you the wall. And then you can do 1-2. And stuff like that, yeah. Like, generally, you still could have gotten the wall here. What do you mean, why is that, Eric? You tell me, do you want to main Victor or not? It's not about whether, like, is Victor good for maining? Because you can throw that question on every other character. The main question there is, like, do you want to main that character? Because you're the one who's going to main him, or, like, whoever else is going to main him. It's not me. Like, if you ask me, yeah, Victor for me is not worth maining because it doesn't work with, like, my playstyle. Like, Hwoarang is the, like, best character for me. So, like, you ask yourself, do you like Victor, right? You've gone F1+2 into back 2 at the wall. Yeah, see, that's beautiful. Twice in your life. What do you mean Panda A and Panda F? Why is the same character in 2 different places? I still don't have a combo at the moment, still practicing a new one. Okay. But yeah, I'm just telling you right now, there were like 3 to 4 ways you could have gotten the wall. So if you want to keep it really, really basic, always end on like up forward 3+4 to like get the wall. Because generally, what you're always trying to do, G, when you're not at the wall, is to push your opponent towards the wall. You always have to push your opponent towards the wall so that you can get extra damage if they wall splat. Or so that you have better positioning. Because when they're at the wall, they can't backdash. They can only sidestep. And if they're at the corner, then they can't sidestep at all. Like, it's going to be harder for them to wiggle out of the wall if they're at the wall. So again, always make the wall your friend and don't make the wall your enemy. We need more people for our agenda. Stop. The Hwoarang agenda is being pushed. Yeah, you guys can. I won't. I will never endorse it. What do you mean don't main Victor? Look, Eric, if you want to main Victor, main Victor. There's nothing wrong with that. FF3. Back 1. Yeah, and then you frame trap it. It's a good frame trap. Check them in place with RFFD3, and then it stops, right? And then I'm gonna move here. It's just like, okay, wait, give me additional 20 seconds. I think my blood pressure is just fine, King. And then they do a non-Fujin thing. Yeah, they do a non-Fujin thing, goddamn. Become a Huang Mei. No, do not. Yeah, Brian's fun when you're being the cheap one. Goddamn that character. What happened here? You full crouch DF3. Okay. Slam dunk. Yeah, so you're backing up right now. Backing up. Okay, so if you were here when I was mentioning it with Ard, because Ard had a Steve set. Anytime you block something, there's a chance that they will do this thing called outfox. This is their Kempo step, their up back 3. And that allows them to avoid most challenges. So if you're gonna challenge Steve on block, be very careful about it. So don't overextend like what you did here with 1, 2, 3. Keep your challenge very, very short. So if you do 1, 2, or like a 1, you see how you're safer? 1, 2. Of course, 1, 2 here gets punished. It didn't get punished in Ard's set. But yeah, a jab, and then you're fine. DF1, you're fine. And you see how like it's short, Lionheart 1 short, so like now you can whiff punish him for doing so. So if you wanted to check him, then you can easily just do that. And another thing is that they always do it with moves that will induce pushback or have pushback on block. So if you know which moves of Steve have pushback on block and keeps him in regular stance, he can't do it if he's in, again, peekaboo or flicker. Then you can be like, oh, okay, they might do outfox here. So like, if you already know when they may do outfox, like this is a this is a super common setup wherein they do quick spin 2 or flicker 1 to quick spin 2, then you can call them out really, really fast. Okay, hold on. Let me move this back a little bit. You can call them out quickly with Peacekeeper. Because it's just like, I know that you're gonna do it. Actually, if you... Another one's just like dash back 3. Like if you really want to let them know like, hey, do not do that ever again. Like, don't. Cheeseman knows my main. Yes, I too want that character back. I need that character back. Make your life easier, main Feng. If only Feng clicked with me. It's QCB1, man. I've got nothing against QCF 1+2 because he's always had QCF 1+2. It's the QCB1. Yeah, you can watch Ard Steve set afterwards if you want. It's the first set I review. Yeah, so yeah, outfox, right? Yeah. So don't over challenge at all. Then good block on the QCF1. 1, 1, 2. Okay, so that's not the one where you get the wall blast. It's on the back too. I'm somewhere in Southeast Asia, blood. This one is where Steve has plus frames. So you see how he's plus 12. He's plus 12 here. So the moment... Okay, general frames, right? If you, again, you're at -3 to +3, anything can happen here. Mashing makes a lot of sense. The moment you're, I guess, +4 to +6, mashing becomes less of a good idea, but it's still possible. Because your defensive options are already limited. And then, the moment you go above that, so 7 and above, generally, you are blocking a 50-50. Generally speaking. So, here, it falls under that last category, +7 and above. So, if you block this move again, this is duck, extended duck forward 2. Do not mash back 1. It's not a place where you can mash back 1. What, am I supposed to say the whole username? I shortened it. I could say the whole username if you want. Keep doing me? I will keep doing me, Alex. Sounds really bad out of context, but it is what it is. But yeah, glad to know that you're having fun again with Tekken. But it's always a love-hate relationship, such is life. Yeah. The frames part's gonna help you a lot because that applies to like your situations as well. So like if you do let's say you do LFS1 on block, then it's just like, oh, okay, my opponent can't necessarily mash here, but they actually still can. But then like if I want to stop mash, I can easily stop someone from mashing because like I can frame trap them really, really easily. Now let's say you do something like a jab on block that falls under +3 to -3. A lot of stuff can happen here. They can backdash, they can sidestep, they can challenge. So there's too many variables to keep into account. So like the higher you go in the frames, the less variables there are to keep track of. Josie's playstyle? It depends on the Josie you're playing. 100% depends on the Josie you're playing. But yeah, I've only fought really difficult Josie players. Like they made my life hell. Okay, the next one, I repeated this I'm gonna repeat this from the Ard set. If Steve does something that puts him in peekaboo or flicker, on the first interaction, you can... This is a hit? It's a hit. Let me block that. Whoops. You can punch parry. So like if you block something that puts him in flicker or peekaboo, because the Steve is generally looking to do something safe. They're not looking to block as like a safe option. That's something for later. So the moment you do this, then you can make them second guess like, what do you call this? Their options the moment they enter peekaboo or if they enter, what do you call this? Flicker. It's something you can bet on. It's only when like, again, key part is that this usually only works at the start of the set. Like when you meet your opponent for the first time and they don't know who you are and you don't know who they are, you can bet on that because it's like a general thing most Steves would do. And then that's when like your mix-up of timing comes into play. Like, oh, am I gonna parry? Are you gonna delay your timing? And then now you can like, okay, since they may wait now, you can actually challenge them. You can now like sidestep. You can, like what King mentioned, you could press power crush. Because now it's just you again. The number, you can see it with like the frames as well. Now it is like mental frames because something is like preventing a mix-up from happening. The more variables you have that you must account for, the harder it is, right? So it's always all about limiting the amount of variables you have to handle. And starting with frames is always a good place to be in. And then if you're in a situation where it's like, okay, what can I do here on defense? You look for the following things. You look for backdash. Can I backdash the option they just did here? Can I sidestep or sidewalk the option they just did here? Can I challenge it? Challenge in a sense of, can I challenge it with a fast move, with a 10-frame jab, a 10-frame down jab? Can I use an evasive move like back 1, back 2, up 3+4, or up forward 3+4 so I have a low crush, high crush, and evasive moves that go towards the right or go towards the left? And then can I absorb their hit with a power crush? So you use all of that. So like, okay. And then you see which one's the best option for you in that spot against their moves. So you're going to apply that because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of lab work you need to do. So you can throw out that, you can use this framework to like apply that to all of your lab work. And it becomes quicker in like gaining the answers you need to get, right? You'd pick Josie over Azucena any day? I honestly agree with you, Eric. It just means we prefer Josie, yeah? It is what it is. challenge with the snake edge? We don't have a snake edge. Eh? They took it away. I wish we could challenge with a snake edge, but we can't. Your cat is here? Hell yeah. She had better lows. What do you mean? Wait, does she have better lows? Against Azucena's lows? I think just down 4 is a cheap-ass low, and Azucena does not have that. But hers high crushes, though. Ish, because of the evasion of like how she does it. Yeah, but Josie's was a flat -10, you know? So it's just like... Damn. And it was, on counter hit, bro. And then on hit, it's +1, and then it sets up for the magic 4. Nah. And then she had F1+2 as well. Oh, and then hold back on like your back 1 a lot. So like if you're getting pressured, right? Don't look to back 1. You make back 1 your last resort. Wherein like they keep pressing. And then, like, okay, I don't know what to do anymore, back 1. Right? Back 1's like the chips are down and I need to, like, get out of here immediately. But if you're... Because look at this. You're not getting pressured a lot. So, like, they jab, right? It whiffs. Why back 1? You're not blocking anything. Right? So, if you're not getting pressured, there's no reason to back 1. Frontier doesn't know, or does Frontier know and he's moving around it, right? I did not say Josie was flat. I was talking about the moves. See, like this. This is pressure. This is where you could like back 1. And there you see how the back 1 avoids their next option. So that like, if it's like attacking like this, left and right, then yeah. It's like, okay, I may want to like back 1 right now. But here earlier, when the 1-1 whiffed in front of your face, then you don't have to back 1 like that. You don't have to back 1 here. So that's how you apply back 1 when you're on defense. F1+2, and then running 3, guaranteed FS to your back 3, that's correct. You go safe, good punish, down 3-4. Frame trap, this is a frame trap. So just a reminder, anytime you get RFFD of 4 to counter hit, whoops, that's guaranteed. That could have been the round. Yeah, easily. And then this is where the back 2 should have happened, right? Yeah, because this is a combo. Because even if you settle with that, it doesn't kill. Fine, this one instead then. Hello? Down 4-4. Pom. There you go. That would have killed. The pixels don't lie, neither do you. Except when you're downplaying Hwoarang, yeah. You didn't know that? Now you know. Because after the wall blast, you still have a tornado available. So you spend the tornado, right, with down 4-4. So you can still continue the combo like so. Doesn't even have to be that combo route. Yeah, that works too. Alright. Next game. It's closer. 3-2. Nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
Mixed reactions. Yeah. But man, the DF4, man. The down 4, F1+2, Magic 4. CD3. So cultured. Rikuyo's so happy right now. This this game was lost because the PC logged out. So there's gonna be a point where it just stops moving, right? They look like they know a bunch of stuff, that's for sure. So they'll probably just have to play rank a little bit more, and then they'll find out like which rank they typically stabilize at. Like I'm currently stabilized at like Tekken God-ish. That's about like I'm I'm having a hard time remaining in TGS. Yeah, because if it's a new account. Okay. Whoa. My eyes. What happened there?
Round 3.
Okuma will be coming out. It's a rumor. We'll see if it's true or not.
Round 1.
Wait, what happened there? That camera angle. Ugh. Did I miss it? Was it round 1? Or was it round 2?
Round 2. Fight.
In the final round, it logs out. Okay. Yeah, because the heat engager, heat smash should happen here. Yeah. Oh. Hello, Steve. Wow. What a back one. Wow, that's all. Wow. Back one moment.
Round 3. Fight.
1, 2. You block it. Yeah, good stuff. Do a punish. Okay. Yeah, you're +4. So, going back to what we mentioned about frames. +4. Right? You can prevent mash. Or like mashing is less of a super good idea. But like they can still mash in that spot. And like you see how they go for while standing one. So it's just like, why did you lose? Because you threw out a 16 frame move and they threw out an 11 frame move. Now you're +4. Now do the math. So if you're plus, usually you -1. Usually. You minus, not -1. Oh, much thanks for dropping by, Azzy. Have a good night's rest. Or whatever you're doing. Have a good time, or everything goes well, blah, blah, blah. Back one and back... Yeah, kind of. That's kind of how it looks like in Tekken 8. Technically, you could do that in Tekken 7, but the reward in back 3 was really low. So, I don't know. I should have been more stubborn to like just back 3 in certain instances. But it is what it is. I can't go back in time. But yeah, again, going back to this. So again, 16, right? So you're +4. So 16 minus 4, that comes out at 12 frames. And they're throwing out an 11 frame move. So you're not fast enough to prevent the initial startup of the move without the math on top of it. Because if we throw the math on top of it now, you're throwing out a 16 frame move, and if you add the 4 on top of the 11, that becomes a 15 frame mid. So it's 16 frame mid versus 16 versus 15, yeah? And then if you add the math on top of it, 15 versus 12. Of course, that one doesn't make as much sense, so you look for the one that makes sense. So it's like, okay, I can't win there. You hate math? Same. But unfortunately, this game, numbers. So it's like, okay, which option? So by the time you're within this frame threshold, right? When you're at +4 to +6, what option do you want to run? Do you want to run the one that stops mash? Or do you want to run the one that stops sidestep? Because technically you have one that beats both here. Like you can use DF1 or F1 +2, but then that's 1 frame slower. So it's faster than RFF back 2 by 1 frame, but it's still slow to lose to a while standing 1. So DF1 then becomes like your best in quotation marks. Because RFF DF4 won't catch, what do you call this? A sidestep. But well, it catches sidestep a little bit better in 8, but like DF1 would do it slightly better than RFF DF4. The word is slightly. Again, that's a whole asterisk on top of DF1. But then you gotta make that decision, right? Do I want to stop mash first? Or do I want to stop sidestep? So basically, the moment you start picking sidestep and backdash, you're choosing a safer option. If you're choosing to prevent mash, you're picking like an option with like higher reward. Because if they mash here, right, that's what happens. Now if you choose like, let's say, DF1, as I mentioned earlier, you'll beat both. But then look at the situation afterwards. You're plus 6 with pushback. Remember, that's plus 6 with pushback. So like DF4 would be an okay option to run right after in terms of the math. Or you can just like, what do you call this? After the DF1, you go plus 6, maybe go down 3-4, go with your 50-50s, move around, I don't know, do what you want. But like right here, see, so you're making that decision usually, most of the time. But yeah, this is what it could have looked like. Yeah, that's what it could have looked like. Rage art, yeah, you can rage art, that's true. You mean tail spins, right? And no, I don't think our tail spins were bad in Tekken 7. I miss it, actually. 8 was the one that was a little bit weird when it came out the start. So, it's just the adjustment period. Like, the tail spins were so good at eating horizontal space. So, like, even if they were a little bit far out, it could still catch. And it's just like, wow, I still hit them there. Because with back 3, because this is like vertical range, right? So it's just like, wow, okay. You were not doing... Oh, no. Not RFF back 4, yeah. RFS back 4. My main combo was DF2 forward 2, RFF DF4 forward into RFS back 4. So yeah. Yes. No, I mean, but it's like, again, horizontal space versus vertical space. Because Tornadoes is really about vertical over horizontal. Hello, Heart. Yeah, so again, that's the whole frame trapping thingy. You go for the frame. Okay, nice. Into DF2. This is an outfox. Yeah, and then you enter Flamingo. We talked about that. You don't miss it. Fair enough. Yeah, FF4. But they can't give us FF4. They give us FF4 now. Everyone's combos are going to be standardized. We have this is like the most creative, most horror, like, everyone's doing different combos. You bring back the Peacekeeper, everyone's going to do the same combo. Really? Oh, goddamn. Right weave beats down back 4 there? Such is life. Outfox. Okay, but the second hit of DF1 3. Little bit late. That's late on the FF3. You back off. That's fine. Spend Heat Smash. Alright, the 50-50 pays out in your favor. Delete Weave. Just increase the tracking on down back 4. That's all. Oh, nice combo. Body. Get out, get out, get out, get out. This is a back 1 there you go, right? Back 1, back 2 moment. That's correct. Alright, they don't launch you. That's okay. Wait a minute. Did you do that off the Heat Smash? You did that off the Heat Smash? Why? We. Okay. RFS down 3 is generally good in the first frame threshold, +3 to -3. It's pretty damn good in that spot. The moment because this situation on the Heat Smash, you're +11. +11 in right Flamingo, not +11 in right foot forward. So, if we go into 3 sections I gave you, right? +3, -3, +4, +6, +7 and above. Where does this situation fall under? It falls under the last one, which is +7 and above. And Your first defensive option is guarding the 50-50. It's not mashing. Mashing is the worst idea to do here. So yes, you can get RFS down 3-3, but then like, it's a counter hit move. On a regular hit, it's not as great. Because I'm gonna control at the start of Heat Smash. It's after back 2, right? Look what happens if you get down 3. Number 1, I guess it's counter hit here. No, it wasn't counter hit. I was looking at the wrong frames. So you end up -5, or you get ducked, right? That should have been an FCDF2 from the seed. So, and then if it gets blocked, right, it's gonna become -2, -3. So like, look at your end result. You're gonna spend +11 or +7 and above. You're gonna spend a +7 and above situation to go to on regular hit. We're not even counting counter hit because the opponent will not mash here in this situation. You're either gonna end up -5 or you're gonna end up -3. On your best case scenarios. On your worst case scenario, you're supposed to get launch punished. They only punished you. They didn't launch punish you. So when you're in these frames, when you're at, again, +7 and above, you want to go for a 50-50. Now, RFS down 3 is not the low for a 50-50. It's not scale. Look at the end. Look at the end spots where you can be with RFS down 3-3. Again, -5, -3. So if you wanted to do something big as a low, then you do RFS down 4. Because now you're going to end up +7. +7 with force crouch. Your opponent's stuck in that spot. They can't get out of the wall. Actually, if they were to mash, look, if they were to mash, right? I'm gonna make it RFS down 4. GG's. Shake my hand. Like, that's their fault already at that point. And then if you wanted to do, let's see, what's the other thing? If you do the string. -1 in front of their face. So is it slightly better than RFS down 3-3? Yes. Because it's already a 50-50 spot. If you do those two things. Of course, this one, if it gets blocked, you die. Yeah, I mean, that's the risk you're gonna take. But then, like, you're gonna go for super safety or you're gonna go for, like, damage already at this point. Because usually you want to run mids. So you run mids, like Flying Eagle, you're now -3 in front of their face. Or you run +2. +1, RFS DF4. Right, so you do RFS DF4, you're +1, and depending on which option they run, you could beat them with like 2 forward 3, 2 F4. Now, of course, here they crouch into like while standing 1-1, 1-2, right? But then like DF4, wait. Or DF4, right? DF4. And I can still catch them. Basically, you want to do something that continues to give you offense. In spots like this, do not do something that will end it and put you in a bad spot. So like LFS1 at least would, or no, RFS2 is similar to RFS down 3, but at least if it hits, it's +7, and then if it gets blocked, it's +5. The only downside there is that if it gets ducked and they launch you for it, right? Oh, that's the only time. So it's looking at like what, again, it's looking at the follow-ups that are going to continue giving you or like decreasing your opponent's HP. Because RFS down 3-3 does not do that. It only does that if it's counter hit. So like you need your opponent to mash here, but you already know that if it's +7 and above, your opponent would mash less. Now, if you find an opponent that's willing to mash here, then yeah, that's gonna be a great idea. But then you need to confirm that, like, oh, my opponent does mash in these situations. But so far, even from the last game, this Steve does not mash as much. The word is as much. It doesn't mean they didn't. They definitely did like 2 or 3 times, but it's, you know, you want to confirm that first. So you want to continue using options that will put you in a good spot. Like, all the time, typically. So RFS down 3-3 is very good when you connect it to moves like 1-2-4, up 4, down back 4, because those moves on block follow the +3, -3. So it's the first section of frames, or when you categorize it that way. What do you mean, how do you get them to respect the mid set? Press the mid. Hello, Tekken Topic. Like, it depends on, again, which frames you enter, Tyson. Because if you do it from, like, down back 4, the only way you get them to respect the mid is by making them respect right parabellum kicks. They have to respect RFS F4 off down back 4. Because you're +3, -1. But if you have, like, a lot of frames, let's say +5, down back 4, RFS F4. Not RFS 4, RFS forward 4. But if you're +5, like, there's more room for them to respect the mid in the first place. Because there are lesser frames, because they're going to lose to the highs pretty much all the time. You didn't see your comments? I read it. I'm busy saying other stuff. Down jab. Again, take your frames. So like you get the down jab here, you're +6. You can check them with a while standing 4 right away, or you can crouch cancel, like forward dash into like a down 3-4. So like after you make them respect the while standing 4 here, you can do anything. But then you back off. You see how you lose? You're losing the wall. They heat dash. You're in a different spot now. Got that? I'm talking. It's not stoicism. It's I'm working on what I need to do. Okay. Back one. All right. Punish. And then that's what happens. Okay. But yeah, G. That is everything I know about your set. If you have any questions about it, let me know. A, it is now your time to shine. Remove this. ID. You fought a Leo yesterday who was always mashing after blocking heat smash. They picked their poison. That's what it is. They picked their poison. Fair enough. That was crazy. I suppose so. You'll look so shocked. No, you won't. No, you won't. 35? Number 35. Oh, there's a lot of Ling games here. From the same player. Which part? I'll just take the last 3. Yeah, I can take the last 3. Not unless you want it to be one of the earlier ones. Do you want it to be like one of the early parts of the set or the later parts of the set? No problem, G. That is what this is replay takeover is for. You should watch the replays, but you're lazy. Fair enough. I too am lazy to watch replays. Any of them? Okay, I'm gonna take the later ones then. Because supposedly a lot of stuff happened in the set already by this point. Where can you watch the VODs? In this YouTube channel. Like all the streams are archived. There are very few streams that I do not archive. You can't even compliment this man without getting... Such is life. How many people in queue? After this is Numb. And then potentially after Numb is Cursed Swordsman. We'll see. We'll see if time permits. Because currently right now, for me, it's 1 a.m. in the morning. And I know Numb's review is gonna take a while. Most especially, you know, Numb mentioned it's a tournament player on Feng. I'm thinking about which Fengs in that area, and I'm like, you know what? It might take a while. So I might actually end on Numb's set, but I can put you on the list tentatively if you want. Yeah, we just gotta wait. Fake Eru eventually. Later is probably better. Yeah, later is probably better. I mean, that's what help is for, right? You can't always figure out everything by yourself. How often do you do the takeovers? I do it every Thursday. Every Thursday, Friday. And well, I only stream every Thursday, Friday at the moment. So Thursdays is always takeover. Fridays is always viewer matches. So viewer replays Thursdays, viewer matches Fridays. And then when season 2 comes back, I'll probably be streaming the regular schedule again, Tuesday to Saturday. Because new Tekken.
Round 1. Fight.
DF4. Huh? Hold on, I need to pause that right away. DF4 Backlash. And then like the cleanest KBD in the world. Damn, alright. I think by the third backdash, you overdid it already. Like the second by the second KBD, that was okay. By the third KBD, that was too much. Yes, non-Horang replays are acceptable. Again, it doesn't have to be Horang. Like if you want my input, you can get it. But just know, I don't play your character. So what's gonna happen is that instead of me giving you something like a super specific answer, like on the Horang, right? I'm gonna tell you to lab XYZ. Because that's what I probably would do with your character. Do I have any hopes for Season 2 Horang? Generally, the only hope I care about is everyone else getting nerfed. That's it. You're scared? Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Because by the third backdash, look how much space there is. It's clean? It was clean, yeah. But like, Ling can't hit you at this range, right? Can't. Yeah, no, she can't. Maybe FF3, but like, FF3 is not dangerous. Oh, I'll get... No, he will not get... If he gets nerfed, I hope the nerf is not making RFS F4 a slower move. They do that, I stop playing the character. I don't play Panda. No, I don't. Okay, I'll stop pausing it. Yo! That was a launch. Okay, we missed the punish. Yeah, that makes sense. You're supposed to die there. No, yeah, I mean, you guys have been playing for a while, so like, there's history. Move around, move around. Yeah, that's not a back three. That was hella risky. You should have died there. Doing LFS 3-3. Negative 14. DF1, DF1. That is another standing 3. Okay, you're lucky there. This Ling does not punish consistently. That's a lot of DF1. Smart choice, given that they're not spamming AOP, like a lot. 10 seconds. So this is a matter of like knowing which buttons to press against Ling? If so, I'm gonna repeat a bunch of stuff again. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. DF1, DF1, back 3! Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh! But they should have heat burst. That's okay. I'm not helping them. That would just put you in a worse spot if they converted the combo properly. Okay, backdash, backdash. Yeah, because the while standing 4 would have solved your problems here. While standing 4 or down back 4. You love it when Tekken goes spaghetti? Yeah, it has a higher chance of doing that in Tekken 8. All this new code with the old code. Bruh. So much to fix. So much. Okay, trying to catch the whip. That's okay. 1 plus 2. 1 plus 2? Question mark. My eyes were not looking at the hands. Don't worry about it, G. Much thanks for dropping by. Have a good night's rest, man. Well, both are spaghetti. Yeah, they wouldn't have gone a guaranteed hit either. I think the only thing you're really missing is like which buttons to use against Xiao Yu. That's really it, because the backdashing, the waiting, those are good ideas, and then like running with a safer option from time to time. Like the decision making sound, it's just missing knowledge. That's what I feel like. Can you join? You can join tentatively. There's no guarantee. Like, I'm not sure if I'll have enough time. to like do another replay, another takeover, or another review. It's always been low-hitting mids or lows. Those are always the answers against AOP. DF1 is not actually a good answer versus AOP. Because it's a high mid. It's not low-hitting enough. So like, the fastest way to figure out what a low-hitting mid is that if it hits grounded, it's low-hitting. And then if it hits someone as they tech roll, it's low-hitting. Like its hitbox is like chunky, big. That's the quickest way to identify what are your low, like really, really big ass mids. I mean, you can really figure. It's easy to figure out like why she avoids your mid. Actually, hold on. I don't want to do it from the replay takeover. I'll do it in practice mode because it seems like it's really just what do you call this? The buttons you need to press. I'll just watch the next 2 games and then we'll go to practice mode. Because I'll need to be in practice mode for Num's set, yeah. Because the match is probably gonna be sent. Is it on YouTube, Num, or is it like you're gonna send in the Google Drive again? You sidestep left here. Launch punish. You got punish. Yeah, decision making. I got nothing against the decision making. Like this is learning like how to go through it, and then it's like generally safer. It's on YouTube. Okay, bet. You shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't be scared on whiff fishing, and like you should be whiff fishing a lot. Like you wanna let her make the mistake when she like moves around, dances in like rain dance, which is her back turn stance, or AOP, which is the low profile stance. Her lows? Xiaoyu wasn't killing her with her lows. No, she wasn't. She's not using enough of like the actually good lows of this character. Another character that requires the master. Yeah, I suppose so. You kind of have to play her game, you know? This is what it is. Like, BF1's okay, but like, you can't, what do you call this? Spam it. No, it's part of the process, don't worry about it. Like, you have to go through this in order to, like, learn. I, too, was here once upon a time. Like, the good part about it is, like, the answer is very clear. Like, I know exactly what, like, you need. No, but I can see you also, like, figuring it out as you go along in the set. And then you're, like, looking for other stuff. Like, okay, I can get this, I can get that. So, like, your ability to adjust in real time. Like, to me, that's the biggest thing you should be proud of here. Because you're doing it. And you're, like, actively trying to find answers. So it's just like, oh, okay, if I attach knowledge on top of this, like, this framework, oh, it's gonna be perfect. That's what I feel like. It'll be amazing. Yeah, you kind of forced the hold there. Someone made a season 2 wish list and it's just all her Tekken 7 moves in proper. I mean, that's when Zafina was just hella good, I think. Right? Zafina's best version is 7, in all likelihood. It's better than her Tekken 6 and Tekken Tag 3 versions. It's not, yeah. Knowing which button. It's really just knowing which buttons to press and knowing which buttons not to press. Okay, so generally, before I go to practice mode, you need to, because I probably will forget it later. Do not put yourself at -14 versus Xiaoyu. Ever. Because she has a launcher at 14 frames. So generally, never put yourself at -14.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, if you can avoid it, avoid it. I don't want to play against busted low. Yeah, exactly. I think she's in an okay spot in it. There's some stuff you could probably buff, but not too much. What you do that was negative 14, DF34. DF34, LFS 33, 333. And DF3 plus 4 is also negative 14. Yeah, Horn's power push is negative 14. Both hits. Like, you can do the first hit and you're fine. That's a back three. So, like, just doing the first hit, but not doing the whole hit. Let them actually punish you on the first hit. That way you know that they're punishing you on the first hit. Yeah, you have no clue what you're gonna do. Fair enough. It is an armored move after all. Is that really your wall combo, by the way? Is that what you always do? Like, so you already get a full combo here. Right, so you get the back three, Flying Eagle, 4-4-4, right? And then you heat burst. Is that the go-to? It's an interesting follow-up. Like, I've seen this even in, like, the last game. You don't really have a wall combo? Your wall combo A now is 3-3-2. If not 3-3-2, DF1 down 2, or you can take out the DF1. Okay, we need a lot of practice mode for this one, yeah? For sure. What's the frames of his power crush? 18? 20? Something like that.
Round 3. Fight.
I mean, the wall combos are the same fake error. They haven't changed. We have nothing that's brand new, you know? It's just a variation of what we already have. You too. I mentioned this with G earlier. You go for the heat smash. Like, she can't AOP at like negative 11. She can't. Well, I mean, yeah, no, she'll still beat the high, right? But like, she's not avoiding the mid at this point. No. I suppose so. You're not wrong that they're lower priority. However, you still want consistent damage. And the down 4-4 that you're doing here is not... I guess it's consistent, but there's no damage. Like, there's an easier way to get more damage while still keeping it consistent. That's also negative 14. You have a practice mode wall combo, but not an in-game wall combo. Then shorten your practice mode wall combo to make it an in-game wall combo. They're just throwing shoulder. They're just throwing shoulder. Oof. Ah! There, see? That's the launcher I'm talking about. Standing say. You know, I should write it in my notepad right now. What's the order? Negative 14, punish. Mids that hit AOP. Wall combo. I mean, the only way to get over stage fright heart is to be on stage. The more exposure and experience you have, the better. And actively, like, doing one thing every time you're on stage. They're too beautiful to behold? What do you mean? Yeah, okay. They're just spamming it. Go to practice mode.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a launcher. Why wouldn't they love the throw? Goddamn. They had to give her Wang's Waning Moon, man. Didn't need it. She didn't. I like how she only gets better. What the hell? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, when I press a button and then I get punished for it, what do you mean? Yeah, yeah. You know what? Let's start with the easiest one. Let's start with wall combo. You get the wall. You want something really, really basic. Okay, so I noticed your combo's really, really basic, so let's keep it really, really basic. So you did 4-4-4. Let's just say, for discussion's sake, right? You got the wall already. You did 4-4-4 because I'm not gonna do 4-4-4. Get the wall. That's the first basic wall combo you can do. 3-3-2. You don't want 3-3-2, or you don't want that kind of Oki. 3-3-3. That's the next one. Very simple both ways. Another one. Down 2 while standing 4-4. That's it. Down 2 while standing 4-4. Actually, it doesn't even have to be down 2. Down 1 while standing 4-4. Take your pick. Because this is going to be connected to the number of hits that you have. So if you have more hits to work with, and with the combo you're working, you can still do DF1 into down 2 or down 1 into while standing 4-4. But yeah, you can just shorten it already to down 1 or down 2 to while standing 4-4. Very, very simple, very, very easy. Another option you can do if you want a different kind of Oki, right? 4-4-3. So you notice like how 3-3-2 flips your opponent down, but you're still in left foot forward. And then when you flip them over with 4-4-3, this time you're in right foot forward. Very, very simple to get as well. And like you get right foot forward Oki now. Hello, Georgia. Right. Other basic combo. It's 4-4-4. So DF1-3. Yeah, but that wouldn't work against the smallest of characters. Never mind. Forget what I said about DF1-3. It doesn't work against the smallest characters. No, it doesn't. But yeah, those are the easy wall combos to do. Very, very simple, very, very basic. Next, let's move on to point number 2. Do not put yourself at -14 versus Xiao Yu. You do not want to put yourself at -14 because she has a launcher. This is a 14-frame launcher, which is unsafe on block. But if you throw out DF3-4... Oh, wait, hold on. 2 hits. If you throw out 2 hits, right? I'm dead. That's a launcher. She's gonna follow up with FF3 and then... Well, you're dead, basically. The other moves that you did use... LFS3-3. That's 14 frames. There's no real reason... I mean, hold on. Doesn't mean there's no reason to use LFS3-3. But like, if you want to still do a mid in left flamingo and you did LFS3, you might as well just do LFS3-2. Because -11. Now, there's no reward on this on counter hit or on hit. You get really good frames on it, on hit. But like, you don't get a knockdown into guaranteed damage. You don't. But like, against Xiao Yu in particular, you don't want to put yourself here. Xiao Yu, Brian, any of the Mishimas, if they have like 14 frame / 13 frame electric execution. So like, LFS3-2 is your alternative if you still really want to press another button as you do LFS3. What were the other ones you put yourself here? 3-3-3. And then DF3+4. You're generally avoiding that. Yeah, smaller Tekken against Xiao Yu. Because our punishment is really good. Even putting yourself at -13. Putting yourself at -13 is something you can't avoid against Xiao Yu. But just know that if you end up -13, she's getting her heat engager. So, -13. Whoops. 3 right plasma blade. That's a heat engager. So like, if you did something like you punish the low with like while standing 4-4 and then like you heat engager, then yeah, you're gonna get hit. But like, that's a risk you cannot avoid. You can't avoid the -13, but you can at least avoid -14 most of the time. So if you're gonna throw out DF3, throw out the first hit. Like, let them actually confirm that they're gonna punish this. Like, if they do this, then it's just like, okay, they're either on point or they're betting on the fact that you're only doing the first hit. Because if you do the full string, then yeah, that's what's gonna happen to them. They interrupt with standing 3. And then your next thing is like, you could cancel this, which is a risk, but like, you can do that if you want to. All I do against Xiao Yu is back 3 because they don't block. Yeah, because it hits AOP, which we'll get. Yeah, you focus more on confirming like the freeze screen. Like the moment it zooms in, that's when you take it. And you can't avoid DF3 in this matchup. You won't. You'll press it. one way or another. So it's just you save it for those moments. Now, let's move on to AOP. This is a very, very basic way to lab AOP. You use a move that puts her in AOP. So a move that puts her in AOP here is down 1. Now, remember, there's AOP by itself, which has a slight inbuilt sidestep right. And then there's sidestep right into AOP. So it's kind of like Horang, where his forward 3 has an inbuilt sidestep right. And then if you sidestep right with it and then do forward 3, you increase the space that you avoid. So Xiao Yu has that same thing, where if she sidesteps right and then does AOP, she's going to avoid way more. So like, see where she's positioned compared to just doing regular AOP. So I'm going to forward dash regular AOP. Still slightly close to me. Of course, that's already slightly off axis. And then if I go closer again, do a sidestep and then do it, you see how much more distance is now created between her and Horang. And then she's still gonna add AOP down or AOP duck with it. So now you have to consider AOP and AOP duck on the first timing, right? First interaction, and then sidestep right with AOP duck and AOP by itself. This is the one that's gonna mainly give you a lot of problems. Like both regular AOP and sidestep right with AOP is gonna give you a lot of problems. But the main one we're gonna cover here, generally, right? We're gonna cover like the most general aspect of AOP. I'm not gonna cover that. That's like the specific end of things. So again, use a move that puts her in AOP, and down 1 for as long as you hold down will put her in AOP. So what we want to check is just moves that hit AOP in general. If you want a full list, please look at the Xiao Yu channel in the Horang Academy. Signia covered, what do you call this? Sidestep right and SSR with AOP duck. So like the whole list is there. So I'm gonna record it and go. Whoop, did not record it. I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record it now. AOP. I did not hold down. Hold down, then duck, 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 duck. And I'm just gonna keep doing this for maybe a couple of other seconds until it hits 20. It hits 20, I'm done. You can't check her with DF4. Yes, you. Which DF4? RFF or left foot forward? If it's left foot forward, you still can. You just pray it's not AOP duck. And then if it's RFF DF4, such is life. Is duck more? Yes. For as long as she ducks in AOP, it hurts more. So look at this. If I do DF4, it avoids. Like AOP duck will avoid DF4. But if she does AOP at the start, so I'm gonna change this to simply be AOP. And we just make this AOP, right? So we have a version of AOP duck and AOP by itself. You see how it hits? Like I can hit AOP with DF4, but I cannot hit AOP if she adds the duck with it. And there's still frames where she's still in AOP first before she enters AOP duck. So if she's doing moves that put her in stance, there's a chance where, what do you call this? Your DF4 would still hit. In this instance, unfortunately, it doesn't. But like, yeah, you can bet on this. But you can. The word is can bet. If you're gonna be ultra safe at that point, then you're gonna use lows. Is it crushing? No, it's not the same as being grounded. Similar enough-ish, but like there are still mids that hit AOP. So okay, we're gonna focus again now on AOP duck because whatever hits AOP duck will hit AOP, typically speaking. So we're gonna start with lows. So if she's here, she cannot avoid lows. Minus like the sidestep, right? And inbuilt SSR. So down back 4. Down back 4 is instantly gonna become your best friend in this matchup. So if you don't know what to do and you're let's say backdashing and you just wanna check her, right? You just wanna check what Xiao Yu's doing, down back 4. You don't wanna do that? No, don't worry. Down back 3. You don't wanna do that? No, okay. Down 4. You don't wanna do that? Say less. Down 3, 4. So like, you can rely, generally speaking, on the lows to connect here. And if I change this to like right foot forward versions, right foot forward versions, right? That hits. Is there another? Left flamingo version, right? That's it, that hits. You're gonna do combat low, that still hits. Right flamingo lows, that hits. And RFS down 3. So generally speaking, all your lows are available to you against AOP. Generally, okay? Generally. There are situations where sometimes your lows straight up do not exist. But like if you're seeing her do AOP here in like neutral, yeah, and you can just walk up and check. You're assuming yes, because the answer to that is indeed yes. The AOP-ness, yes, the AOP-ness. The art of overpowered. I suppose so. What's your rangiest low? Rangiest low. I'd like to say down 4, but down 4 and down back 3 have very similar ranges. It's just that I prefer down back 4 in this matchup because you're gonna find yourself standing. Because down back 4 is our fastest low. Down back 4 is 16 frames. Down back 3 and down 4 both come out at 19. And then this comes out at 17. And this is probably the shorter one. You don't want to be pressing this. Like you see how it's straight up. She straight up avoids it. So down back 4 or down back 3 or down 4 would be like your longer ranging hitting lows. But I just prefer down back 4 a lot because you're gonna find yourself standing. You're gonna be backdashing here, sidestepping, and then just like I need to check Ling like right now. So that goes for lows, right? We're gonna start going to mids, and FF3 certainly hits AOP, but it is indeed risky because it is slow. Now, what are your main mids? So what are you gonna pair up something like you're gonna backdash, crouch dash here? You add while standing 4. You see how while standing 4 still hits AOP duck? She ducks while standing 4. And this is where your second hit of while standing 4 also hits because again it hits grounded. Your second hit of while standing 4 hits grounded. So now you have a tsunami kick that you can just keep throwing out pretty much all the time. So now let's say you're over here backdashing and sidestepping, and then you can see that's the beauty about it. You know, as you dash or crouch dash in front of their face, you can now check them with down back 4, or you can crouch dash into while standing 4 or while standing 4. Take your pick if you want to do the full string, right? So if you want to end up with like -3 with space or while standing 4, -6 in front of their face, right? So it's just hella good. So while standing 4 is one of your best options. Your next best option is DF4, but again, that usually only works against AOP. Just regular AOP, not AOP duck. But then you're gonna still have to bet on DF4 a lot. So like if you're here just in neutral and they're not in AOP, you just hit them with DF4, right? You see, this is the reason why DF1's a risk. Doesn't even hit. And if we switch this to regular AOP, DF1, see, didn't hit. Didn't hit hits. So like, you don't wanna, like you can still press it, but just know that there's a chance that even against regular AOP, it would still lose. But DF4, far more reliable when it's just regular AOP. And you're gonna have to really use this because again, it's your homing moves. You don't have a choice. So at least it hits AOP, only loses the AOP duck. Your other mids is what other players have been mentioning, the riskier ones. So JFSR will take her off her feet, like right away. But just know it will lose against the sidestep right and a regular AOP in neutral because of the inbuilt sidestep right. So JFSR, any of your plasma blades, back 3, right plasma blade, right 4, slide 4, back turn 3, back turn 4, like take your pick. So all the plasma blades work. The second hit of while standing 3 + 4 is 3. You see how the first hit like just straight up whiffs in front of Xiaoyu, but the second hit hits. So like if you're somewhere here in neutral and you wanted to approach, you can actually play this game, bait them and be like, oh okay, hey, your AOP is gonna beat my move, and then they press a move and then they get counter hit by the second hit. Is that a game you want to play? I guess you could. I don't know. Another one is the second or 3-2 basic. LFS 3-2, right? LFS 3-2 will hit. But then let's say you're doing it with the string. So that goes back to like attempting to like bait the opponent, right? The other one that also hits is RFF 4-3, or rather the last hit. So that's RFF 4-3, 4-4-4, 4-4-3, right? The last hit also hitting there. Because your Flying Eagle does not hit there. You see how that whiffs? Your forward 2 does not hit there. Your LFS2 will not hit there. Your RFS1 will usually not hit there. Eh. Yeah, usually will not hit there. Seems like it's better than LFS2 and forward 2. That's cool. May need to lab this a little bit more. RFS back 3. There you go. But you see how it hits and it sometimes it hits and then sometimes doesn't hit against AOP duck. So that hits there. You saw that early, and then earlier it whiffed, right? So you can throw it out. The word is can. Same thing with RFS DF4. You see how that hit and then sometimes it doesn't hit. So like, take your pick when you're using your right flamingo mids. The LFS forward 3, never a good idea. LFS back 4-3. Yeah, so you're in a harder spot when you're in left flamingo because switch plasma blade LFS up forward 4 is one of your best bets. However, unfortunately, this move is negative 14. So like if she blocks it, you die because she's gonna launch you for it. And then right foot forward mids. RFF back 2, surprisingly hitting AOP duck. So again, not as reliable, but it can. The word is can. You want to use another mid, RFF3. RFF3 will pretty much always, because again, this move hits grounded, right? So since it hits grounded, you can just throw out RFF3. And it's safe. Like, what's she gonna do against this move? Not much. It's alright. Another one is FF3. And one of the Hwarang players I met early when I was learning this game taught me to like be in RFF versus Xiaoyu. Because if the Xiaoyu is just spinning around and doing AOP in neutral, you can be here in RFF, dash forward a little bit, and then what do you call this? Hit them with, what do you call this? FF3. And then that's all yours. Of course, that's if the Xiaoyu is only doing that. So that is a choice. Of course, FX3. So the other variant, so FF3 in right foot forward, FF3 in left foot forward. But you notice how like these are slower mids, right? And of course, like you have the variation in right flamingo. So now, instead of just remaining in RFF to like do that RFF FF3, you can also remain here or add right flamingo because you can do RFS of forward 3. Like it'll just beat AOP. But just remember it on the slow end. So like if they mash against your right flamingo, you're gonna get jab floated. Now AOP duck, RFF DF3. This has a better chance of hitting AOP now because they increased the hitbox of it a bit, or rather like the way it goes over for like jump overs, right? They took away the jump overs, and by taking away the jump over of RFF DF3, it sometimes hits AOP duck. The word is sometimes. Do not think that it hits like AOP duck all the time, but it sometimes hits AOP duck. So like if you're in neutral and you didn't want to throw out FF3, RFF FF3, you can just throw out RFF DF3 instead. Yeah? Yeah. But yeah, see, like a lot of the lows you're allowed to use are on the slower end. Oh no, lows, mids. A lot of the mids you're allowed to use are on the slower end. And then your fastest mids, if you do an instant while standing 4, that's 14 frames. If you do it from crouching, naturally it becomes at 11. So you technically have an 11 frame mid if you're fast enough to hit her. And then you need to still throw in your 13 frame mid from time to time, and you need to throw out your 16 frame mid or homing move from time to time. These two mids have an issue against AOP duck. Less of an issue against AOP by itself, but DF1 still has an issue against AOP by itself. So now you're running around with your down back 4 most of the time, and DF4 and wall standing 4. And then however way you want to like pair it up with other lows and mids is your choice. But it's always going to boil down to like how much your opponent or how much the opposing Ling likes the AOP. Because if they like the AOP a lot, then if you do something like RFS 2-4 on block, not on hit, you're going to have to really think about doing RFS down 3 a lot. Yeah? Yeah. But if they do wait or choose their moments when to do AOP, you can mix up a bunch of stuff and follow their timing. Because on hit, right, there's nothing she can do here. She can't AOP that. Like, anytime you're on hit, you can throw out your mid. When you're on hit. But if you're on block, which is generally what you're focusing on, then yeah, not most of the time. Any other questions about Ling? Okay. F3 plus 4 forward 3 will get you RFF FF3. Oh, yeah. You're talking about like doing it really quickly, right? Yeah. I should make a heat mod that replaces the heat activation to the sound. What is that sound? Open in a private browser. What is this thing? Mute tab. Oh my. I mean, I guess you could. Is plenty? Bet. Okay, less. Yeah, so okay. So that's the case. Then that's everything about your set. Any other further questions, just let me know, right? Num. It is your time to shine. Give me the video. Give me video. I'm gonna open YouTube in another private browser. Casual Hwoarang versus tournament player. Okay. Second 8 Hwoarang. Num. Videos. Where is my window capture? Window capture. Num. Pog. Casual Hwoarang. DLC man. Oh, it's farther. It's farther down. This one. Found it. Okay. Have a good night's rest, Nopi. Again, thanks for dropping by. Can I play the sound again? No. I'm not playing it. I do need to go to the CR, so BRB. Okay, you cannot read that. And is this readable now? Yeah, that's readable. Okay, BRB. I am back. Me back. Okay. Let's see how long it'll take before I pause. Which I don't think it won't take long. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll pause it like right away. As soon as I see like a very interesting interaction.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, I guess I'm not pausing it yet. This is an older set, right? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Because the last set I reviewed... Yeah, it was 5 days ago. So the stuff that I said here against the Steve player, 100% will apply to this set as well. Which I guess in effect means I might say lesser stuff. Yeah. Because a lot of the stuff for the Steve actually applies to pretty much every other character in the game. Forward 2, forward 2, forward 2. Yeah, just like that. I have to pause it somewhere. This is the risk you incur when pressing buttons against Feng. So, what you want to do a lot against Feng is never string. Well, I wouldn't say never, right? But you string less against Feng because the more hits Shifting Clouds absorbs, right? The more you just die. So, like, for as long as you keep it to the first hit only, the less Shifting Clouds can kill you. So that's why going for, like, as you did here earlier, going for like RFF back 2 as soon as like the first forward 2 hit is a good idea, because if Shifting Clouds happens there, you know, it's one hit. Doesn't mean something can't still happen to you, but like you want to just reduce the number of things Shifting Cloud is absorbing, so that to reduce like the reward of Shifting Clouds. Because going for DF4 here into RFS DF4 was like a huge risk, like right away. That was such a big risk you took. Of course, naturally, it's on them as well to like continue doing the Shifting Clouds or not. But just know, usually it's their favor rather than your favor. Also, I need Feng, right, in practice mode, so I'm gonna get Feng in practice mode. What is Shifting Clouds? It's the thing they did there earlier. It's forward 3+4 for Feng. And it's basically like a parry of sorts, or a reversal of sorts. So I'm just gonna go backward a bit. So where's the DF4? There, this one. You see how they do that thing? It's not a Sabaki per se. It's kind of like in the middle of a parry slash reversal. So like it can avoid a lot of stuff. So like he enters this exact stance when he looks like that, and he can absorb a hit. And the more hits he absorbs, the better. It's a stance used more as a defensive thing though, rather than an offensive thing. Okay, but yeah, that's the first note. Running 3, down back 3, while standing 4. You pressed there? That's a bad idea to press there. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like the stuff I mentioned with the Steve, that's applying. It has already applied here. Do not waste it. Never waste it. It's too big a frame to pass up. Your +9 cannot. It should never go to mental frames, basically. The only time it goes to mental frames is like once like the 50-50s have been like thrown in place and stuff like that. Like if something's like +5 on block, I get it if you want to like go for mental frames. Something like this, go for it less. I mean, it's not that you can't go for it, but like go for it less. Like even Steve, any other solid character, every other damn character in this game, take it. It be hard. Forward 2, forward 2, forward 2. FC3, I like that. I didn't see RFF back 2. On the first game you did, first round, you see how you see, look at this. You tell me, forward 2, block, forward 2, hit, nothing. Right? So you went for RFF back 2 earlier, yes, but in the second round, RFF back 2 didn't come out. And if we're just gonna use RFF back 2 alone as like mental frames, it's not mental frames enough, because it's just like, what the hell? They're just gonna block a mid into another mid. Or they're gonna get hit by a mid to block another mid. It doesn't do anything. Yet. The word is yet. That's why you need to throw the 50-50 here. You need to throw the 50-50 here, or you throw something else. So like if they're gonna respect RFF back 2 or RFF DF4, right? Then you can go for running 3, you get the chip damage. And then you go +6 in left foot forward. So the moment they respect that, take it. That's when you take your mental frames. It has to go to something, basically. It going to nothing is usually the worst option. It's not bad, but like, if it's the reason you're gonna lose the set, then goddamn, you know? Forward two, back 4. FC3, that's the one I like. That was a back 3. No commitment issues. Mixing up. Orbital. Okay, at least it didn't turn into a float. Okay. That did. Forward 2-1. Hey, you know, there's supposed to be a punish there. At least a wall standing 4-4. At least a wall standing 4-4, but yeah, it's negative 14. Negative 14? Question mark. Yeah, but just wall standing 4-4. Like the second hit is never usually gonna hit you if you just smash wall standing 4-4 after blocking the first hit. Alright, game 1 looks okay. Wow. Alright, DF2. Running Oki. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the answer for it. Good block. Pop heat. Nice. God damn it. Are we dead? Oh, you're live. You're alive. Okay. But they have heat, so they can just spam heat smash. Ah, such is life. Could be. Rage art. Bruh. Forward 2 again. Good punish. Ah, into the backup. Okay. Yeah, good hold. +7 to JFSR. +6 +7 to JFSR. That was... I have nothing to say. Besides, like, the few things I mentioned. And because, like, I said so many things with the Steve player already. Because that all applies here. It just all applies. Down back 3, down back 3. $16 mid again. 16 frame mid again, yeah. And that was... Yeah, RFS2, you lose 2, Feng back 1, that's correct. Yeah, because if I don't see other quick mids, it's gonna be... Yeah, I'm just gonna repeat, like... Oh, just remind you of, like, the Steve thing. Wherein just using faster mids. Because, again, 16, while it's usable, is not fast enough to, like, always use. Punish. Ooh. That was a punish. That could have happened. Yeah. Huh? I mean, Oki is okay, but why? What was this supposed to be? Was this really supposed to be RFF back 3? I can't... Well, if you have a down back input or a back input, it could have been down back 3. Could have been down 3-4. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was looking for like what potential misinputs you could get if you were looking for other moves. Yeah, because this is a very question mark moment. It's just like, I get Oki. I have an advantage as they wake up, and then I go -10. With a high. Like, huh, okay. Okay, so misinput. Okay, cool. You forgot what he's trying to do is 2 weeks ago. Fair enough. The miss input. Yep, such is life. DF2 again. Pam pam. If nothing happens in the first 2 games or first 3, you're gonna have to tell me like a timestamp, or if there was a certain part of this set wherein like you had a problem. Because I'm not seeing anything that we have not covered already. Like the only Feng note I have so far was the shifting clouds, because everything else it seems like you're playing it right. Up, up. Yeah, that would go against like if they throw out Tsubaki, that would kill. No, because usually at this level you're looking for specific things. So it's like narrowing it down to that stuff. It's after this match. Oh, I bet. We punish. Okay, yeah, keep it to 1 versus shifting clouds every time. Okay, shifting clouds again. Boom. Up the heat. Boom. Perfect. Okay, you get caught with the up back 4. 4-2. That was beautiful. SS3. Oh, okay. They got off the wall. You're not gonna end up the wall, so you're fine. Ooh, they're late. That's fine. Okay. Can't catch all the whiffs. Yeah, into Ignition Barrage. Good choice. You sure it was after that match? Four to 1. Okay. Good. Okay. Unfortunately, did not get the whiff punish. That's fine. Yeah, that is the risk when you're incurring, like, trying to go for DF2. Up. Oh, maybe after the RFS2, that could have been up back 3. Word is maybe. When does it happen? It better be after this game. Uh-huh. Up. Good cancel. Wiggle out of the wall. Wiggle out. Well, I guess it's hard to wiggle out the moment they throw out the 10 frame for sure. You have to hold. Ah, too late. You're gonna gain some HP. Yeah, okay, yeah, HP gain. Yeah, and that combo already kind of messed up your potential wall splat. Doesn't mean you couldn't get the wall, but it's just like, it's so iffy already at that point. Why'd you... So this is the space you end up with after you end Rage Art. Why back up? Back up a lot. Like, okay, you back up, fine. And then you back up a lot. And then you sidestep towards the left. The wall's right there. If you're going to run away, backdash, sidestep right, or backdash, sidestep right, backdash. That way you go to the center of the stage. They take away the wall. Granted, it doesn't have heat, but like you block one back 3, you're stuck. Actually, wait, hold on. If you do a Rage Art, is it your Oki fully? Let's test. Let's test. How do I test this? I know, I'll become Feng. I become Feng and then Huarang on the other side. And then just record Rage Art and then the options after Rage Art. Which means it'll take a while because I have to watch the Rage Art animation every single time, but that is fine. Rage defense. Yeah! Ooh! That's number one. Let's do another one. I mean, yeah, both. The thing is, both of your HPs are low. So let's just confirm if like you have OP or not. Alright, that's enough. Don't want to test too many options, because I have to watch this the entire time. Oops. Okay, so they can avoid down back 4 if your dash isn't correct. But they can't roll it because it's grounded. They can't wake up kick at all. You can't front roll. Yeah, so their best bet is really to just get up in a specific way to avoid down back 4. Yeah. It doesn't register as a punish. Yeah, it's not registering as a punish. It's probably because they're face down. If they were face up, this would be better. Yeah, dash down back 4s. Bro, it's good. Ah. Okay. Yes, because if I can't wake up into any of these buttons, then I can't wake up into Rage Art. Like at all. Yeah, I can't roll. I can't do nothing. That's the only option so far I can do. Okay. Next is Black Kite. So this Black Kite is done by just simply entering right foot forward and then doing DF3. Whoops. Let me do that again. Need to record it earlier. Okay, yeah. So if you change this to probably a dash RFFDF3, you should be okay. The word is should be. I don't know why did it mess it up? Bruh, it's gone. It kept the RFF, but it didn't keep the DF3. Yeah, but I saw the jab. I was able to jab punish it earlier, so... Yeah, if I change this to forward 3+4 into RFF DF3, it probably is in a better spot, but it's probably still carries some risk. And then, this is dash block after Rage Art. Yeah, I mean, you can't die. Yeah, no. There's nothing to be afraid of. Assuming I'm labbing this right, so far it doesn't seem like there's anything to be afraid of after the rage art. Like it's slightly Horang favored. Like the down back dash, down back fork catches a lot of things. Assuming I've labbed this right. So it may require maybe another test. So you may want to test it again on your end. But so far, it seems like dash down back 4 and then just mixing it up with forward 3+4 into RFF DS3 is pretty damn good. -10. Whoa. Okay. No, exactly. That's why you have to throw it in the lab again and again and again. That's why I added that asterisk where it's just like, if I'm testing it right. Like, if you find a situation where you lose, just like, okay, what other stuff can I do here? And then let me ask someone else to, like, test it. Or, like, if they've tested it before. Be like, okay, is that the answer? Is this the answer? Like, one of the things I did a lot when I was in locals. I would test something and then ask another player about it. And then just theory craft a lot. And then come back with that information and then lab it again. Great chart. Oh! That was big. That one whiff punish would have been it. That would have been yours if you got that whiff punish. There are lesser things to say. It's probably because I've said so much against Steve, man. Every little idea about it you can apply on top of every other character. Damn, what a combo. Damn, what a combo. Fang's allowed to get all that? God damn, man. Get out, get out, get out. That's where this is where, like, the habit for, like, using the throw would have been such a good idea. Like, swap sides immediately. You start going to locals. I mean, if you can. Don't force it. Like, if you can find online players or online friends to play with, that works as well. To, like, lobby with as well. It's better. Well, not necessarily better, but, like, more accessible, let's put it that way. That was a fast-ass round. Regular Horang hours. Okay. Nice counter hit. Oh, that's unfortunate. The punish. Such is life. They block the 50-50, they block the 50-50. They're gonna pop heat now. Okay, that wasn't bad. Okay, well, sucks that you didn't get the combo there. Yeah, it's the same thing with the Steve. A lot of this num is the same thing with the Steve. Like, let's go back to this situation, right? So you're getting attacked, right? So the way you get hit, well, there's nothing you can't do anything with the way you get hit, right? So you get hit by 1-2-2. You have to hold this, right? Most especially since Fang entered back turn. You get hit again by back turn 1+2. You have to hold that. Then you get hit by back turn, the back turn, down back 1, down forward 1. I don't know the input, but basically the low. You have to hold that again. Then now they take the mental frames because you have to hold it because of the initial mix-up between, like, while standing 4, while standing 1, another FCDF 4 there, right? So you have to hold it, right? So they take the mental frames, they go for running 3. Now you have to hold that again. Generally, like, you don't want to mash, but then you mash. They snake dash QCF, right? They go under it, and then they get the while standing 2. Now you have to hold that again because you're negative as hell. Then they move, you're still holding back. You get hit by FCDF 4-1, you have to hold that. You get hit by back 1 again, you have to hold that. You get hit by again by 1-2. See, but like at that point, you shouldn't have gotten hit by the last 2 things. You should have been holding back already after this one. After you got hit by that, there was no reason to get hit here. Like at all. Because you block this, you get the punish. You can create space. You can do like 1-2-4 Flying Eagle or 1-2-4 RFS 2-4-4. I would have done that to like create space immediately because that's the first thing on my mind because I'm bad positioning. The next thing is if you get hit by this, should have been a block. Although I'm seeing on the frame by frame that was a sidestep. So back one, you get hit, right? Frame by frame. Yeah, there's the sidestep. Which means it wasn't a clean sidestep left block. Which means, I guess, requires cleaner inputs. Or you could have blocked the 1-2. Like, because it's 1-2, right? You block the 1-2 and then you sidestep left into a block. Because you shouldn't have remained here anymore. Like, even after the heat burst, how steppable is that? Let's ask the question. Can Hwoarang sidestep heat burst into back one? Okay. Yeah, Hwoarang can sidestep heat burst into back one, which means going back here, that didn't have to be pop heat. Yeah, because you would have avoided it. And then that would have been DF3, a back 3 into, based on that HP, close to death. Do we have a combo that would hit the wall here? Probably. Actually, no, you could have killed him probably, yeah. If you get the combo. Ninja Gaiden 4 is announced for the Xbox. Only Xbox? Wait, Ninja Gaiden 4? I'll check that out later. Yeah, because Heat Burst was not... I mean, you get the Heat Burst, right? And then they fish for the low, you go high. How did you die here? So F4... okay. So they commit hard to it. At that point, the answer is just... What do you call this? RFS F4, RFS F4, right? Hold on. Yeah, no, that's probably your only answer. So that's 2 RFS F4s. And then your next best option, or next safest option. And add that with a block. So if I block the first hit, yeah, of course I should die. That makes sense. And then here, you would trade. I see. You would trade and how much? Nah. Nah. Even if you traded, you don't have enough HP to tank it. Which means the decision here is to not go for heat. Well, not necessarily go for heat. Like, if you already went for heat, the decision is not go for the Hwoarang thing. Talked about this, I guess, a couple of streams ago, or another cheese takeover before. I was probably mentioning it to a different player, wherein you're subverting the expectations. Because look at what they're expecting. As soon as we move this up, what is the first thing your opponent is expecting? I guess this beats two things, right? It's dual purpose, wherein I get to low parry down back 4 and I get to avoid 2-4. So the only thing this really loses to is up 4, but then it's not even going to be a counter hit because they're not pressing a button. So technically it beats 3 things at the same time. Because as soon as they get hit by the up 4, then that's when they're going to hold back now, right? Or maybe they'll down forward again. So it's just like, again, you got to move around that kind of stuff. Again, it's just like, I'm repeating myself. I'm repeating again. Yeah, I've said so many. It applies. The first Steve set, the second Steve set. The only specific Feng thing we've really still gone over is just shifting clouds. That's it. Yeah, so heat burst into sidestep left block would have been alright. Or even Heat burst into ignition barrage, DFT +4. That would have been pretty good. Yeah, because looking back to that RFS F4 situation, if they mash, what do you call this? Iron Fortress, back 1 +2. Your only saving grace really is to just keep spamming RFS F4. Which I suppose you could do. And you got nothing else to lose anymore, right? It's like my HP is low enough, I have heat, I might as well just go for it. Fair enough. The punish. Up. Pow. Ooh, yeah, we already talked about shifting clouds. Back 4 is how minus on block again? Because you should have taken that already. Yeah, you should have taken that already. -9. So you blocked the back 4 where? Right here, yeah. You should have taken that. It should have been yours. Because what did you do here? Damn, you let them press. They went -9. And then they pressed forward 2-1. Yeah, I should have taken it. Take the frames. Take the frames, transfer it to something else. Okay, so let's check. Can I do something like... Can I running 3? Don't think so. Against like forward 2-1? I don't think so. Yeah, no you can't. Screens DF1. Nah, I don't have to test it. DF1, DF4, the same old usual stuff would be good stuff to consider in that situation. Yeah. Yeah, because it goes into all of this. Doesn't mean it probably wouldn't have gone to that even if you did DF1, but like at least force them to like always hold. Like it's make them acknowledge like yes, it is actually like frames where I can't press. That's a punish. But yeah, Feng is tough. Strong character, strong character. I mean, you're also just playing more solid at that point, right? When you're on Steve. Oh, nice. Counter the counter. Yeah, so you just gotta bring back that gameplay to Horang. Are you sure you're getting cooked, Num? You're not getting cooked. Score's like 3-1 at the moment. Move! SSR! Like, by this point... Like, if you want to mash here or whatever, fine, whatever. I don't know what this one is. Maybe if I can find out by frame by frame. Let's go back. Go back in time. This is a forward dash? Yeah, that looks like a forward dash. Without the block? Question mark? Probably. But yeah, because if you block it, right, that would have been -9. You could do something with that. But okay, yeah, you get hit, right? So you get hit. You try to grab to swap sides. You hold back, it whiffs. They sidestep left to keep you with the wall. You forward dash. They sidestep right. Into 3, charge 2, right? 1 + 2. You block this charge. You get hit by that. Should not have gotten hit by this. This should have been a block, right? Because if this was a block, just like the one earlier, well, you can't necessarily take the frames here fully, but like that's an easy SSR block or a DF1. Oops. Like, you should have been out of the wall earlier. 1+2. The low. Fair enough. Top heat versus heat. Okay. Both okay, early spend. You're in a bad spot. Yep. So now the score's 3-2. Right Parabellum, right Parabellum. Come back 3. Ooh! Yeah, I mean, yeah, I probably wasn't ready. Why did it go under? My only explanation for you is Tekken 8. That is it. Yeah, you gotta take your frames. Side step right. Side step left. The wall's right there. Okay, you gotta do something now. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's +4 airborne. Not really much you can do with +4 airborne. Besides like DF4. And then if they press a button, that's when you counter the power crush. Yep, that is the risk you incur with DF2. That is expected for that kind of punish to occur. Up heat with space. They expected it, yep. That's gonna get you the wall. You block this? Whoa, that might have been a back 3. Like potentially to like salvage the combo. Ooh, another back 3. On the second whiff of the back turn 1+2. Yeah, okay. I was waiting for the heat to activate. Damn, a good defense. Low. Well, I guess low. Okay. Would have avoided the grab. All right. DF2. Oh, yeah, that was 100% a back 3 in trade. Like, back 3 is the safest thing to, like, run when you're in situations like that. Okay. And then early spend. Okay, so we popped heat, used heat, and it didn't go okay. That's just more of heat usage than anything else. You might have lost because of that. Yeah, it's the heat usage there. It could have gone somewhere. You got cool. It's 3-all. If anything, you were probably a bit too passive at times. Where you're just hanging around, just like there, and not doing anything. Like, you're creating too much space. Again, I'm repeating myself. It's all the Steve stuff. It's all the Steve. It's all the Steve stuff. Steve. Everything I've said, everything I've mentioned there applies here. Are they known? Yeah. Cursed Swordsman, are you here? I think I can do your set. Cursed Swordsman, paging Cursed Swordsman. I mean, that was also 2 weeks ago. Or at least that video was uploaded 2 weeks ago, which means that was an older set. So, like, the way you play now, that's what you want to see with, like, other sets, right? You're here? Okay. Is there a specific opponent you're looking for? Because you're just giving me your Tekken ID. So I'm gonna copy paste this. Go back to Tekken 8. Brian? Brian. Thanks for dropping by, eh? No problem. Brian. This one. Yeah. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one.
You got the gentle monster shades. Hell yeah. Okay, at least RFS 4 is like not negative 14 on block anymore, but that was a risk. I see.
Round two. Fight.
Backdash. Yep. 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 Go punish. Okay, you got the position. Yeah, no, you can't do that. That should have been a back three. Hold him back. Okay. Ooh, do not do that against Brian. Good punish there. You're holding back a lot.
Round
Why were you
three.
holding back a lot?
Fight.
Was something happening? Like you had to take care of something first? Ooh, if that was F3 slide 3, that would have won. If it was cheap shot, 100%. He had a couple of... Okay. Alright. Let's look at a couple of things. By couple, I mean a good number.
Round one. Fight.
A good call to duck after DF2-1 into sway. Into the punish, yep. Okay, but again, this is probably a controller malfunction, right? Because I'm seeing 1, 2, 4, and then 3 slide 4. But then it doesn't register the 3 slide 4, it takes the 4. So this was supposed to be Flying Eagle, not RFS 4. Okay, good. Number 1. Number 2, just a reminder, while RFS 4 is your fastest mid in Right Flamingo, and it is buffed in Tekken 8 because it's not negative 14 anymore, it's only negative 13, it's still a risk to throw it out. Because again, punishable mid, instead of it being like a safe mid. That's all. That's all. So that was supposed to be Flying Eagle. DF2-1 again. Yeah, because it's, you know, unsafe. This is QCB24. And QCB24, you can always tell how QCB24 looks like. There's a specific animation. Like, DF2-1 looks very different from QCB24. I mean, yeah, I guess they use the same elbow because it's a 2. But like, he winds up. Like, you can see him wind up. And then it's always like super delayable. So for as long as you recognize this exact animation, Cursed Swordsman, then this is one duck into free launch. Yeah. There you go. I wanted the crouch cancel back through. There you go. Like free. So there's no other option beside it besides the fact like it's very, very delayable. You check with while standing 4 and then they go for an instant QCB1, which is smart. You sidestep right, they sidestep right. Unfortunately, Heat Burst gets clipped. Pam pam. Ba, 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 ba. Of course, you gotta hold back at this moment. Backdash. Punch it upper fails. You activate your heat now. You fish. And then you get caught, unfortunately. So, what are the alternative options you could have ran? Like this. That is an option. DFT plus 4. You confirm the hit first, and then you... What do you call this? You confirm the first 2 hits, and then when you see it hit again, add the dash. No, that's not bad. Does down back 4 hit in this situation? Yes, it does. So down back 4 if you were really fishing for the RFS F4. Yeah, it hits. It does hit. Because up 4 will be in, yeah, up 4 will have the same fate as 2 4s. Yeah, so DFT plus 4 and down back 4. Yeah. Yeah, down back 4. Those 2 options. Right after Heat Burst. If you still wanted to press a button.
Round 2. Fight.
Backdash. Okay, you block this. Again, that's plus 5. Basically an electric. Back 3. Alright, so this is his soccer kick, not hatchet kick. As you can see on the frames below, it's negative 12. So anytime you see him try to mix, because he's always going to try to mix it up with hatchet, right? So those are the 3 moves now that are mixed up together. QCB1, so that's for plus frames. QCB3 for plus frames again, because it's plus 5 on hit. And it has like pretty damn good reward and counter hit. And then QCB4 to see if you're ducking. So it's always going to be paired up together. And anytime you see it, just remember that it's punishable with the 4-3, 4-4, or 1-2 into Flamingo. So that was good. Like, okay. The first interaction, they sidestep and I lost. And they're sidestepping again, they're looking for something. By this point, after you sidestep Cursed Swordsman, this was a situation you could have taken full advantage of. So control. After the first sidestep, Heat Smash. And then you can get pretty much all of that. Because it's really good positioning. Because what happens here is that you sidestep, you backdash, and then you take... I mean, it still hits. But like, there's so many moments where an opponent could have moved. Could have done something, could have pressed. So it's recognizing it faster. Like, oh, I have good position. Might as well take it. So it doesn't have to be the Heat Smash. It could have been DFT plus 4 also and the Heat Dash. Yeah? Yeah. So now we'll go to Peacekeeper. When Peacekeeper hits, back 3. That's usually what you're gonna do every time you get Peacekeeper to Heat Dash at the wall. You need to go for a combo immediately. So the combos you typically do in open space will not work. So like if you try to go for forward 2, right? That's it. So if you do get forward 2, the next time you do it, forward 2, down 1, while standing forward 4. Like that's the most you'll be able to salvage already. Because forward 2 into... Yeah, it doesn't work. Into right plasma blade doesn't work. Yeah, air raid when you get like the Heat Dash as a mix-up, sure. Yeah. So that covers those 2 spots. Back 1. You block, sidestep right into a block. Good choice. SSL. Block again. Really damn good sidestep right block. 4-3, LFS 1. You sidestep right. Unfortunately, not able to. So this is like a spot where you already created such a really good situation. So smaller stuff like this, if you're gonna like continue fishing for these kind of things, so Cursed Swordsman, it's gonna set you up pretty nicely. Like that. That registers as a punish. So like you're using your +5 to get these kind of situations, not bad. You can even go the other way. So that sidestep right, it goes sidestep right, small punish. Sidestep left, better punish. And of course sidestep left into DF2. Nice. And then you get the corner right over here. Of course, that's another move you want to avoid. 4-4-3. So it's not -14 with Brian standing because it does add force crouch. So he can't jet upper you, but like the punish that will happen to you here. Okay, I'm gonna become Brian. That's the punish. That hurts. Like a lot. That's FCD of 2-1, and that's like confirmable. It's not hard for them to do. And then they're gonna walk up into like QCB3, QCF1+2, QCB4, QCB1. Like that's the kind of Oki you should be expecting the moment you get hit by FCD of 2-1. Yeah, they had to give him that punish. Why? Don't know. But they did. With that, wall splat. Oh, you're right. Okay, you were on the right track then. Only if it hit. Yeah. If it hit, could have gotten it. Not bad. Yeah, 'cause that's what I would have done instead. With the same combo route. Well, there's no air raid happening here right now, man. So an air raid's gotta happen for me to say air raid. So the combo was indeed possible. Yeah. And then this is the, I guess, controller malfunction.
Round 3.
So skip over. Down back 4. Yeah, catch airborne. Pop, pop. Oh. Yeah, because this is, yeah, good offense for the most part. Yeah, so you don't always have to fish for like the biggest thing you could get off Flying Eagle or whatnot. So I'm gonna control. Like a small punish. Again, if you were here when I was talking about it with Hui, we're talking about damage or reward. Reward versus or limiting. Limiting your opponent or getting the reward, the damage. So you already have the wall here. So like your reward can come after. Because you're limiting them already in the place. In their spot. So like this can turn into all of that really, really quickly after 1-2. Like instead of it being DF2 so that you can get the wall launch here and potentially, I guess, kill them right away, right? Or get them into a worse spot so that you can get really good Oki. Sure. This works just as well, you know? So it's just a matter of which one you want. Or which one is like better to like continue running on. You did try to get... This is like the second time I think you tried to go for like SSR DF2. So like if the first one didn't go in, or this up to like the second or third try it didn't go in, you might as well start moving to a smaller punish. Because, you know, at the end of the day, you just want to get the reward for like reading the situation right? What about the wall break? Yeah, I guess you could break the wall, but I would prefer not to break the wall. And this one, okay. So you lost the wall, right? There's 44 seconds left on the clock. Your heat is currently decreasing. They did DF2-1 into sway. You cannot heat smash. You don't have the frames. So I get that your heat is currently decreasing, but don't rush to like use it already. You can see that like there are lines in the heat bar, right? When it's activated. The moment you hit the last line, that's when you should think about rushing your heat. Or, you know, spending your heat. because you're at the second to the last line, the white line right there. You don't have to rush it right away. Because after they do, let's say, DF2-1 and to sway back, the only thing that's really gonna like keep you at a disadvantage is like QCB1 or QCB3. Everything else is like fine. So for as long as they don't do one of those two moves, you'll have a chance to use heat. And this, like, so they do QCB2, and it's just like, if you block that, and then, right, so let's imagine how that situation could have looked like. So if you're holding here, you still have heat. Actually, let me rewind that a bit. Right here. So if I continue to hold back, and like they're gonna go all the way, that's one way it could have looked. Another way it could have looked is, well, that wasn't pretty. Like this. And then, you know, you win. Like, basically, do not worry if you aren't able to spend the heat, because your priority should be staying alive. Like, I get it that you can finish the round faster if you spend the heat. But then, like, there's also just so much time left on the clock, you know? You can still, like, win in another way. So, like, you get hit, right? So, like, you get hit, they follow up with soccer kick to, like, get you up. They cancel. Now, this is, like, the time you should really think about spending heat or not. But then, like, they cancel in front of your face, so you're not sure if you can, like, spend it, right? Or press a button. Because by the time you press it, you get hit by orbital. So let's check. Like, is it a matter of just speed on, like, when you should press it? I suppose so. Probably it's just a matter of speed to, like, press it. Because pressing the heat smash is slower at 17. So if we try to register, like, when they do the cancel, yeah, I guess it is a matter of speed. So if you wanted to, like, do it as soon as you saw them cancel it, then yeah, you can just go press it already. But if you just want to make it faster for yourself, go for the faster move in DFT+4. Because it's gonna end up the same way anyway. Like, if they get hit, of course. Because if it's on block, then yeah, it's a different story. You'll get there, Hui, I believe. Yeah, so it's just a matter of speed if you wanted to get the heat smash there. Okay. So you get up, right? This was probably a while standing 4-4. Like, right away. In fact, we can confirm it. Let's confirm it. Control. We gotta swap sides first. Yeah, it's a while standing 4-4. And then you just keep doing that. Like, you just keep pressuring them right after you get it. Because when you swap sides, you gave up the wall. So, like, you got here, you do 2-4 into the throw. You're already +5. And they mash jab. So, like, if you throw out RFF DF4 right after RFS 2, that could have been a wall break. Could have been. And, like, you'll still gain HP as you, like, do the combo. Because it still follows, it's still a frame trap, right? Because when you do the throw here, look at your positioning now. You have 27 seconds left. Yeah, 27 seconds left on the clock, right? You have barely any HP. Well, I mean, there's recoverable HP, but the current HP you have is not a lot. And then now you gave them space. And they have an install available. Like, their buff is activated. So, like, it's a bad spot to be in. Then you run in, they activate their buff version of their FF2 to push you back towards the wall. And then now you're, stuck waiting. So don't go for, what do you call this? The throw when you have the positioning. As much as possible. If you're going to use a throw, use a throw that keeps them in place. So something like up forward 1 plus 2 or QCB3.
Round 1. Fight.
I didn't do much numb, but no problem, man. Oh, good stuff. Nice. 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 It's okay. All right.
Round 2. Fight.
Forward 2. Forward 2 in the DF2? Not exactly the best option. Did you do it twice again? Forward 2? Yeah, that was DF2. Forward 2. Sidestep. You're trying to do sidestep DF2 again. Okay. Yeah, so I already talked about sidestep into DF2. Like when you should stop doing it and when you should continue doing it. Okay, peak burst. A sidewalk right. Oh, whoops. Sidewalk right? Yeah. DF3 plus 4 will still catch that. If not DF3 plus 4... Oh, unfortunately, down back 4 doesn't catch it, but the hit of RFS F4 would have caught it there. Yeah. So it still works. Opting for one of those two options besides the up 4 or 2-4. Punishable, right? Yeah, -11. Nice back 3. Okay. I'm not sure if that's the way it should have. Because it puts the opponent in back turn. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Because sometimes it will not register anymore as a hit. And you don't want that. Might as well just break the wall, yeah. Okay. Back 3. Break the wall. And then, yeah, wall carry from here. Not bad. Like, you want to avoid, like, them getting put in that kind of spot, and then your hit doesn't register. That does happen. So just being very careful with back turn wall splats. Because sometimes it does work, and then sometimes it doesn't. I don't know the specifics of it. All I know is that it does happen, and sometimes doesn't. So, like, you can pick safer versions so that you don't end up in that spot. Punish. Yep. Okay, you move. Okay. Yeah, so you're always looking for the whiffs. Okay. An attempt is an attempt. Woo! Ooh. Controller issue, right? Controller issue. But you already know what that combo should have looked like. Woo! Great charge! Okay, that works too. But yeah, it's always been sidestep DF2, huh?
Fight.
Yeah, so once it gets mixed in with like smaller punishes as well, it's gonna be pretty good. Like hella good. +7, +4. Yeah, okay. You like the Rage Art input? I think it's with the controller. At least it wasn't registering like Rage Art when he, First Swordsman had Rage. Is it the controller that's stopping you from Rage Arting? What? It's broken. At least it's not messing you up. That's a good thing. Because if it keeps activating Rage Art, I would have been really annoyed. Probably would have stopped playing already until I got a new controller.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, you can unbind the Rage Art. So even if the button's like broken, you can at least take the input off it.
Round 1.
That way it never shows up.
Fight.
Yeah, DFM plus 2 is the standard input for Rage Art. Call. Ooh, don't back up. So you get the Oki here, right? With DF3-4. Go in. First thing you should do, Cursed Swordsman, is FF4. Because it always, well, not always, it would hit most grounded options. Like always. You see how like Brian was getting hit there? For as long as you input a really, really fast FF4, Brian's gonna get hit. And like worst case scenario for you is that they're gonna block it. So like if they block it, so what? It's like a Demon's Paw. It's like a Jin FF2, Kazuya FF2, Devil Jin FF2. It's okay. It's okay if they block it. Fine. But like this is the first thing you can go for because you get that grounded hit. Now if you're not gonna go for that grounded hit, Cursed Swordsman, walk in. Because this is your ulti. Like FF3 also works. For as long as like you get FF3 to connect. So like running 3 can go in. An actual proper FF3. Black Kite, RFF BF3. Like those are options. Like staying away and backing off hurts a lot because there was a potential. Like you could have swung the momentum in your favor. It was like one of those points in the game because of the Oki. The glass break, my bad, man. That was a back 3. Yeah, start sidestepping left. Get out of the wall. Your position. Your position. Such is life. Away. Yes. I too listen to Away. Is this controller malfunctioning, right? Nope. Screen kick? Oh yeah, screen kick is +2. Okay. Still 14 frame DF4, that's fine. The part when spoilers. 50-50? Why? Why up back 3? Because you thought it probably would have killed? Yeah, it was pretty close to killing, that's for sure. You're scared of forward 3? Forward 3? Brian forward 3? Ah, his knee. Okay. You win this round, right? You win this round, you win this round. Please tell me you won this round. 14! Oh, they don't jet upper. Alright.
Round 3.
I mean, yeah, if it killed, sure. Chamoy, this is the last set I'm reviewing for tonight. I've already hit the threshold because it's 5 hours. So, maybe next time. Next Cheese Takeover. It's like next Thursday. No, there was time because there was barely anything for me to review there. Wait, that was a hit, right? Oh yeah, you can go for DF2 on hit, fair enough. Down 4. Trade space. Oh, you both heat burst. Good call. We talked about that move already. Yeah, the 3 situations. Good sidestep, right? Oh, missed the punish. Anytime you see the knees, Curse Swordsman, whether it be the first hit or the second hit, they're both punishable. Of course, usually you're not punishing the first hit because of the presence of the second kick. So you just take note of the second knee all the time, like that. That's punishable. Same thing goes for like while standing 3-4. Second knee is always punishable. That's a 1+2 break.
Round 4. Fight.
Brian doesn't have a throw game, right? Yeah, it's just Chains of Miseries and that. Or is that just, was that Chains of Misery? No, that was Chains of Miseries, right? Yeah, they're both 1+2. Oh, that was a combo. Yeah, not Plasma Blade. I'm back 4. Ooh, too far. I guess that works. Mini combo. Yeah, I can't add the... Oh! No, that doesn't count. Yeah, but down back 4 is the best follow-up. Oh, running Oki. Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. Hell yeah. Please give me the shoulder tackle. There you go. That's cheap. But yeah, anytime it's like DF4 hits somebody airborne, don't go for the Plasma Blade, go for down back 4. Heat smash? That's an early spend. If you don't win this round, I'm gonna go back on that early spend heat smash. Yeah, again, we already talked about sidestep DF2. Wherein like you don't always have to go for sidestep DF2. Because if you change that into like a sidestep jab, like you could still get a lot more. That way you don't always just continue blocking after doing sidestep DF2, right?
Final round. Fight.
That's why smaller punishes can help a lot. Stuff. Top heat. Okay. That was big. And then is this the controller? No? Yeah, that habit's gonna kill you. It's going to. There's never been a time where you were looking whether you were never differentiating whether forward 2 hit or forward 2 blocked. Because this is the second time where forward 2 hits and then you still sidestep DF2. So it's recognizing like, oh, did it hit or did it get blocked before I do my next thing? Because if it hits and you sidestep, they can mash now. Instead of you getting a quote-unquote guaranteed RFF back 2 or RFF DF4. Or even just like a DF2 point blank. Because they can mash. So this is a habit from like this set alone, wherein like anytime I do something wherein I'm allowed to do sidestep DF2, you always do it. Always. Like it never changes. So number 1, you can change it up for like smaller punishes or like don't always go for sidestep DF2. And then recognizing whether the move that you're using before doing sidestep DF2 hit or not. Because it's a big deal. Like this hits. So if this hits, right? I'm gonna become you. I can do all that. All that. And then like, you know, even if I don't have the presence of no heat, it doesn't hurt. Because I can continue attacking and attacking and attacking. The other one was your early spend. So you duck this, instead of punishing, you activate Heat Burst. And then you spend Heat Smash. So, oops. We were over this before. If you're at the last line before the end of your heat, that's when you should consider like going for it, right? You have so much meter. And then let's look again at the situation. You have at least slightly above half health. Only 5 seconds have passed in the round. there's no reason to really spend heat right away. Because if I kept the heat, right, the most important part is like when you have heat, you have chip damage, right? You have chip damage, so all your moves chip. So like if you continue pressuring with heat, and like if you keep attacking too with heat, anytime it hits rather, then it slows down, right? So a character is again far more dangerous when that heat is active. Because if they get any successful hit, the heat meter slows down. Most especially like when a combo's around. And then, if you're able to push them towards the wall, so like heat, right? So pop heat, I'm gonna do 2-4 to like keep them in place. And then I can just keep going in, throwing in, blah blah blah. And then yeah, I can gain heat, gain HP. Like your opponent's reactions change a lot because they have to consider the fact that you have a counter hit launcher at all frames already. Well, for as long as you're in right foot forward. If you're in left foot forward, then you always have a 16 mid, 16 low, and a 10 frame high, and an 11 frame high that will all counter hit into a launch. Taking it away means they don't have to worry about that anymore. Imagine if you had to fight that. It's like, goddamn, man, if I press a button here, I could die to this, could die to that. It all turns into a launcher. And they don't have to spend heat smash. They don't have to spend heat dash. They can spend it later to put you at the wall. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if the opponent's HP is low, then you just do it so that you can kill them already. But at that point, that's not early anymore. Because they're dying. So that part and this part, wherein you can get forward 2, that was hit. The 2 spots for this game. And then the other game, right? Early in quotes, fair enough. Early in quotes. And then the other one, it's a couple of Brian things. You defend against Brian generally well, so like you don't have to worry about that. So it's a lot more on, yeah, positioning, offensive decision making, and trying to make sure it doesn't fall into autopilot. And then of course I just not dropping your combos. Because the only Brian thing we really went on was the 3 QCB moves. One, again, QCB 4 is his mid that's punishable. Of course, he can always replace that with QCF 1+2, but it doesn't come from QCB. So like if he does again, DF2 wanted to sway back, you don't have to really worry about that as much. Well, worry in quotation marks, because he can still do it from there if he wanted to. QCB 1, again, that's his electric. And then QCB 3, the hatchet, -13, while standing 4-4 punish all the time. And then, yeah, heat usage. Uh-huh. Yeah, so if you have any questions about it, Cursed Swordsman, let me know. Let me know. Because that's everything I have on your set. Well, I mean, if they heat burst and heat smash, then yeah, their heat's gone already. But if they just like heat burst and then keep the heat and keep attacking you, then that's a problem. And that's good for characters with like really strong heat. All right. Well, it's time. It is 5 hours and 30 minutes. Again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way for the 11th edition of Cheese Takeover. Tomorrow is Cheese Dojang, so if I'm awake, first to 5 sets. So if you're there, I'll see you there. Again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.